And the Jazz start out with the ball. Mitchell with the ball. So let's take a look at the starters for the Utah Jazz. They've got Rudy Gay, Donovan Mitchell out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's Pascal in at the four-man position. And two elite teams here. You hear players say that it's just another game. But Grant, I'm not sure that's true.
Well, we all know you want to bring the same focus and intensity to every game. But the reality is, players get up for the big games, BA.
How about the dribble drive ability of Paul George, the quick handles for a guy his size.
Mitchell finds Gobert. Good on the bucket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Covington. Back to George. Picked by Covington. Just 5 to shoot. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Right now, Robert Covington in the catch and shoot has so much confidence.
George against Mitchell. It's stolen by Leonard. Covington, a screen on Gay. Covington passes to George. Back to Covington. Leonard outside. No good on the three.
Boy, when you think about Kawhi Leonard's career, one of the things that I'm always struck by is how he has been a model of efficiency. So smart when it comes to getting his shot and taking the right shots.
To the left side wing. Outside Covington. Leonard outside. Driving in. Kicks it to George. Nails the wide open jumper. Indoors with Kawhi. The career numbers speak for themselves.
That's exactly right. A shade under 50% from the floor. In range to get to 40% from deep. No matter how you slice it, Kawhi is an efficient #1 option.
On target from range. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Clippers.
They've come out in full attack mode defensively, applying pressure and stealing it away repeatedly.
Yeah, and I think the other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've gotten off turnovers.
There's the three. Rebound, Utah. Left side, Mitchell. Outside, Pascal.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Pass to O'Neal. Now Gobert. On the take to stop the drought with 1 on the clock. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line on Robert Covington.
Boy, year after year, Rudy Gobert tries to pay the price to improve. We know he's dominant in the paint, obviously an exceptional defensive player, but the points, rebounds, blocks, everything has climbed.
Now here's Leonard. Got a piece of it, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Out to Covington, 4 on the clock. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists tonight. You know, he's always been imposing with his height. But Doris, the strength work Gobert's done, it's really paid dividends.
Well, he makes his living in the painted area, right? You have to carve out space to finish at a high level. You've got to gobble up rebounds. All of that extra strength, all of that extra agility never goes to waste.
Leonard finds George. And it's Gobert with a rebound. For Utah, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting so far. Pascal passes to Mitchell. There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter. Kept alive. Gobert. Outside for Mitchell. Counted from distance.
Well, this guy came into the league as a volume three-point shooter. Now Donovan Mitchell's percentages have greatly improved. He has put in a ton of work, and it's paying dividends.
Now here's George. Tipped. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Gay.
Remains LA basketball.
There's 18 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here's Leonard. Out to Covington. 3 on the clock. Fires from deep. The shot off that time. Left side Mitchell. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Well, good close contest. So
Your Clippers Spirit. All right.
and we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Defensively, their gambles are paying off, jumping passing lanes and pressuring ball handlers.
And a few of those led to quick scores at the other end. Really active first quarter for them.
So on the floor for Utah, Rudy Gobert is out there with Eric Paschall. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then there's Mike Conley. And it's Gay in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Conley. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. It's stolen by Leonard. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Here's Mann. Pass to Leonard. Up and in on the layup. Leonard's got his second bucket on the night.
Well, he's got size and he has touch. It makes interior scoring easy for Kawhi Leonard.
To the inside, Gobert can't get it to drop. And Los Angeles the other way now. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
All right, the Jazz making a change here. Whiteside's checked in. Here's Mann. Leonard on the wing. And there's the drop. Oh!
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
And everyone knows what an elite defender Kawhi Leonard is. I mean, he's a former Defensive Player of the Year, and he can still shape games with his defense.
Now here's Paschall. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. Gets the 3 to fall.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
And with Leonard, he's just as sharp as ever with his stifling defense.
Oh, his versatility is incredible. I mean, he can guard the toughest forward or guard each game, and he still has the energy to go out there and get numbers on the offensive end as well.
Conley on the attack. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
And it's good for 2. Leonard's got 8 here in this quarter.
Well, the offensive effort pays off for Kawhi Leonard. Right now, getting the defense into the mid-range area and then rise and fire.
Shoots. And again, it's Utah.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from the inside.
Conley goes in, pass to Whiteside, and it's in there. Whiteside's got his second basket.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
2 minutes.
Powell outside. Throws it up high, and it's slammed in by Zubac.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Batum sets a screen to the wing, right side. Powell right side. Pass to Zubac. Back to Powell. To the right side. Batum in the post. Pascal defends. They double him with Gay. Fires the three. Rebound, Utah. 58 seconds left in the second quarter. Conley against Powell. There's a screen by Whiteside. Outside Conley. Back to Whiteside. And stolen by Leonard. Powell, left side. Three-pointer. And that won't fall for him. He's 0 for 2. Utah's gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. Conley passes to Whiteside. Here's O'Neal. There's 21 seconds left in the first half. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Pass to Batum from downtown. The three. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. And the Clippers lead by 7.
While he is deliberate, Kawhi Leonard reads the defense and knows when and where to play.
Your Clippers.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks,
The Jazz, 21.
and we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Marcus Morris out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Paul George. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Coffey in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Out to Covington. Puts up a 3. And the ball out of play. The Jazz will have it. And the aesthetic of the game, Doris, something us aficionados think about. What are some of the prettiest shots in basketball, in your opinion?
B.A., I'm going to tell you the shot that is revolutionizing the game, because NBA players today are as skilled or perhaps more skilled than they have ever been. And the defining separation of the modern NBA is the ability of guys to shoot shots off the dribble, whether from range or in particular from three-point ability. They are starting to flourish across the league, and it's changing how NBA basketball is played.
And the Utah Jazz with 3 All-Stars last season. But Grant, safe to say that Rudy Gobert is their most important player when it comes to winning games.
You know, B.A., I think so. I agree. I mean, Donovan Mitchell is terrific. Definitely a star. But you factor Gobert's impact at both ends of the floor, he might just be the most important player on that team.
George's shot is good. George has got 6.
What a hoop by Paul George. The versatility to get inside and score it.
Pass to Gobert. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Covington, a screen on Mitchell. Mitchell against George. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball. So it's Utah now, trailing by 5. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
I think we think of Donovan Mitchell first and foremost as a scorer, but I love seeing his passing ability come into play.
Back to George. Here's the pick. Out to the wing. Shoots. Rebound, Utah. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Now Powell. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Covington against Clarkson. Covington passes to Powell, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
All right, the Jazz making a change here. O'Neal's checked in. And there's Mitchell on the assist by Clarkson. Mitchell's gotten his second bucket.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
Pass to Covington. Back to George. Going inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. George has got 8.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
The Jazz have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Picked by Gobert. Mitchell with the ball, and Kennard picks him up defensively. That ties the game. O'Neal's got his first 3 points of the game.
Brilliant second half start. 4 for 4 from the field. Can't ask for any better.
George passes to Covington. George, right side. And the jam by George.
Paul George leaving, no doubt. Nice finish.
The Jazz have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Gobert with a screen on George. Mitchell drives in, pass to Gobert. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his third foul of the game. Gay's checked in for O'Neal.
Second team foul. Jazz substitution, Rudy Gay.
We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter. Inside. Here's Gobert. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got his 5th assist in this one.
Well, the addition of the upper body strength, it's turned Rudy Gobert from role player to all-NBA. Go ahead and absorb it, Rudy.
Come on, get loud for your Clippers Spirit.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers.
Spirit Dance Team.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Gay against Leonard. To the middle. And the ball out of play. The Jazz will have it.
Basketball.
Timeout called.
Utah
The Jazz.
calls timeout.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
And the Clippers making a change here. Powell's checked in.
Clippers Spirit Dance Team. The Jazz call timeout. The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's see it, fans. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers Spirit. Give them a hand, fans. That's your Clippers Spirit Dance Team.
For Utah, they've gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Whiteside with a screen on Leonard. Conley passes to Whiteside. Back to Conley. Gay right side, deflects the pass, and that'll be Utah's ball as it goes out of bounds. Jazz able to keep possession. So it's Utah now. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Whiteside, just 3 to shoot. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Leonard attacking. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Zubats with a screen on Conley. Drives to the hoop. Leonard, double team. Back to man. The 3 is up. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, primarily known as a scorer, Kawhi Leonard using his playmaking skills to set up his teammates there.
Here's Whiteside. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And not so.
The previous play is under.
Are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
While this call may not decide the game, you always prefer to get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the ruling is in. The call stands. No bucket, so no And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So the Utah 5 right now. Rudy Gay out there with Mike Conley. Then there's Eric Paschal, then it's Jordan Clarkson, and it's Whiteside in at the 5. And here's Leonard. Pass to Batum. Leonard against Gay. Leonard, good. And the Clippers lead by 3.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Utah's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. From deep, Conley. The shot that time not on target. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Here's Mann. He's covered by Clarkson. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Covington's checked in for Zubats. And stolen by Gobert. It's a one-on-one situation. And that one's good. Mitchell.
So this is where the freakish length of Rudy Gobert, so effective at reaching in and prying the ball away from the opposition.
Covington, a screen on Gay. Outside Covington. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Double team on Mitchell. Pass to O'Neal. Now here's Mitchell. Clock at 6. With the drive. Kicks it out to Paschal. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Lets it fly. And that one comes up a bit short.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Kennard, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Into the lineup for
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Batum sets a screen. Over to the left wing. Outside Covington. Pass to Mann. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here he goes. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Mitchell. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
When they've had a chance to attack the basket at any point in this game, they've taken it.
You know, something else we've seen them doing tonight is getting the long ball to drop. Big points coming from three-point range right now.
For Utah, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Here's Mitchell, and he banks in the layup. Mitchell's got 5 points in the quarter.
He's been so effective down the stretch, capitalizing on all his opportunities.
Gay against Leonard. Pass to Batum. Covington with it. Picked by Covington. The drive by Mann. Launches it. From deep three-point range. Kennard can't get it to go. Utah has gone 1 for 2 from deep in this fourth quarter. Driving to the basket. Gobert up top. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
Clippers take a timeout. Your Clippers.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Guys, at the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He told his players, you know your job. Now just go out and do it. Don't get caught up in the moment. I want you to play with a steady pulse. He understands the emotions can run high at this stage of the game.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
Rudy Gobert increasingly is capable of these nights on the offensive end, but he's just putting it to the defense.
Pass to Covington. It's George on the wing. It's blocked, and he recovers it. Tries again. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. From deep, Gay. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Jazz.
Oh, their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking quite a few as well.
Yeah, and I think something they've also worked hard at tonight is crashing the boards. The second chance points have been coming in bunches.
Pass to Gobert. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter here. Ooh, poked away and stolen by Covington. Leonard outside. Into the lane. Cash.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Mitchell with the ball. Guarded by Covington. Back to Mitchell. Picked by Gobert. Mitchell against Covington. Gobert on the high post. Pass to O'Neal. It falls! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within one. Up top, George. And the jam by George!
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers.
There's 18 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Leonard against Conley. Bogdanovich with a screen on Leonard. Conley on the attack. Bogdanovich from long range. And buries it from deep. Oh, an enormous three-pointer.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers. Substitution.
Here's George. Count it!
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers. Coming onto the floor for the Jazz, Bogdanovich.
Ball stolen. So it's the
And the Grizzlies start out with the ball. And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. They've got Garland, Kevin Love out there with Mobley. Then it's Okoro, and it's Allen in at the 5 spot. And it's sent back by Allen.
And how about, and with that great length and awareness, Allen continues to build his reputation as a shot blocker.
Adams, and Adams with the slam.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now, here's Garland. Shot on the wing. That one's not going to go.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one. And coming out of high school, Ja Morant said he was a no-star recruit. One reason he may have been overlooked was his small-town upbringing, growing up in Dawson, South Carolina.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Back to Garland. Allen, a screen on Morant. There's Garland. Cans the tough leader from the outside. And even though he played on an AAU team with Zion Williamson, you know, scouts, Greg, were looking right past John Morant.
And didn't get a lot of offers at first. After 2 years at Murray State, he joined Steph Curry and Damian Lillard as another star point guard out of a mid-major program. And to this day, he carries that underdog chip on his shoulder.
Nobody near Allen. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Grizzlies have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Morant against Allen. Down low. And Adams with the slam.
With the ball in his hands, Ja draws so much defensive attention. Got his teammate a clean look.
Inside. And Allen slams it in.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Morant outside. On the wing, Jackson. Back to Morant. Shot clock at 6. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. They get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Elton's checked in. The Cavaliers trailing. Now, here's Garland to the middle. Stolen by Jackson. And here we go with Adams running it up the court.
This is where Jackson's anticipation skills come in. Turning them over and then igniting the fast break.
Pass to Love. It's stolen by Adams. Brooks right side. Back to Melton. That shot misses. Cavaliers go the other way with it. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
It's T-shirt bonanza.
Baines checked in for Memphis. Karis LeVert's checked in for Cleveland. 1:35 left in the first quarter. Garland with it. Now defended by Adams. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for the Grizzlies. He told me that he was suffering from a migraine headache, guys. There's still a possibility he could return to the game, Kevin. Just have to see how he feels.
Thanks for the report, David. And at this point, there's not much they can do but get some Gatorade in him and keep him hydrated, I guess, and see if he can return to the game later. Now, LeVert, following the three-point attempt by Kevin Love. Kicks it out to Allen. Clock at 2. That's in there. Love with the assist. Allen's got 5 points so far.
Look at the unselfishness by Kevin Love. Doesn't have what he wants, finds a wide open teammate.
Bain passes to Adams. Doesn't go for it. Excellent D there from Allen. It's LeVert on the wing. Allen with the screen for LeVert. He feeds it to Allen. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
LeVert kicks to Love. Over Brooks. No good off the back of the rim. Memphis leading by 4. Here's Bain. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
To the inside. Here's Allen. And the rejection by Jackson. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. A look at the field. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Grizzlies?
Their aggressiveness on D has been the most glaring aspect of this game so far. They have the heat turned all the way up in this first half.
Yeah, and one thing, Clark, I've noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off of turnovers.
Looks at the 3 with Jackson at the 4. And there's Anderson. Then it's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Bain in at the 2 guard. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
And a memory I have of Colin Sexton at Alabama. How about he scored 40 points in a game where the Tide only had 3 players on the court down the stretch. The young fella was undaunted.
Anderson can't get it to go. The Cavaliers trail by 4. And here's LeVert. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Mobley misses. And in that game with only 3 players, Sexton almost led them to a comeback break. In fact, they actually cut a 14-point lead down to 3.
And that tells you about Sexton's mindset. He was not prepared to let them lose, even under the toughest scenario you can imagine. Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Clark is checked in for Anderson.
First team
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone.
for your Grizzlies, Brandon Clark.
Pass to Markkanen. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Melton passes to Clark. Tries a 3. Love grabs the board. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Trailing by 4. It's LeVert on the wing. Love with the screen on Brooks. Kicks it out to Love. Cleveland moving it around. 6 to shoot. Here's Sexton. And Sexton slams it in.
And how about the leaping ability there on the slam? You'll love how Sexton just rises up with confidence inside.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Jones is checked in. Wade, he's checked in for Cleveland. Osman comes in for Mobley. It's Brooks on the wing. Outside Jackson. Jackson setting the pick here for Jones. We all know that star players get a few more perks, but Greg, that can also stir up misgivings in a locker room when things aren't always equal.
Kevin, that's a great point, and coaches really have to be careful. If you're holding one player accountable and giving another a pass, that tends to lead to a fractured locker room.
LeVert the pass to Wade. Here's Sexton, and Sexton slams it in.
go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
Who wants a piece of it? All right, look who's coming up to the court. Come on and get down for your Brisbane.
And the Grizzlies. With some changes, Adams comes in for Jackson. And it's Anderson in for Brandon Clark. Brown is checked in for the Cavaliers. Okoro comes in for Karis LeVert. Outside, Jones, Adams. And Adams with the slam.
This is where you want Adams to have the ball. Can't get a higher percentage look than that.
The Cavaliers trail by 4. Brown with the screen on Brooks. Sexton for 3. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
Screen by Adams. Here's Bain. The second chance effort, and it's blocked by Brown. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown. Outside, Jones. 5 on the clock. Count that one. Jones has got 4 this quarter.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Here's Brown. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Payne for 3. And they get it back. Outside, Jones. With the drive. Tries again. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Sexton dishes to Brown. Outside for Sexton. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Sexton's got the lead up to 1 now for Cleveland. 32 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And the basket by Jones. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Sexton attacking. Okoro wide open. He fires. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Sexton has to just keep developing his court awareness. You want to see more passing from him.
Jones looking for an opening. Here's the drive. Colin Sexton, you can tell he's feeling it tonight. And guys, has been the driving force for the Cavaliers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing.
Thank you, guys. Kevin. And
thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Colin Sexton having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, Kevin Love out there with Jared Allen. Then there's Mobley. Then it's Okoro. And it's Garland in at the 1 spot.
And it's rare to find a young big man with such an advanced skill set. Mobley can handle the ball like a small forward, has a smooth shot and great range.
Now here's Morant for three. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Right side, Garland. Dishes it to Allen. And it's Allen. Slamming it down.
You see how quick Allen moves in these situations, which makes him a perfect pick-and-roll partner.
And as much as Mobley helps you out in the offensive end, Greg, he can get you stops as well.
Yeah, I mean, he's got great instincts with quick reflexes that can slide his feet on the perimeter and has great timing as a shot blocker. I mean, what else do you need?
Out to the right wing. Here's Love. Allen outside. Clock at 4. The wide open look here for Garland. And another 3 for Cleveland.
3.
Woo, he got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Morant surveying the D. Shoots over Mobley. Here's Adams. And oh, he jams it right over Jared Allen. Wow!
A merciless slam by Steven Adams, using all of his athleticism to rub it right in the defensive space.
Garland with the bucket.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Here's Morant. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Morant's got his 3rd bucket of the night. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 4-point game. Allen kicks to Mobley. Allen a screen on Brooks. Mobley the pass to Allen. Stolen by Brooks. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
A 3 from Morant. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Wow, has he flipped the switch at halftime? Much more effective here in the second half.
Outside Garland. Over in the corner, Allen. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
3 points.
Garland's got 3 assists now in this one. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Morant drives in. It's deflected, and they're able to recover.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
And it's Brooks in the corner, stolen by Garland. And now Okoro running the floor all by himself. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Morant outside. To the paint, stolen by Allen. 3-pointer. And Okoro with the basket on the assist by Garland. Garland's got 4 assists now tonight. Morant right side. To stop the run. The Grizzlies with another miss.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
And so they foul intentionally. The Cavaliers shoot their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. The first one falls for him. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Memphis.
2 shots.
All free throws good from Garland.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Get on your feet and make some noise for T-shirt time.
Some changes for Memphis. Anderson, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson. Bain comes in for Dylan Brooks. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Conjo. Cleveland also making some changes. Wade, he's checked in for Love. Karis LeVert comes in for Okoro. Sexton in for Garland.
And in getting that three to go, he snaps an 11-0 run by Cleveland.
Sexton kicks to LeVert. Banked in off the glass.
And got to push LeVert out of that area because he's very comfortable looking to score from there.
The Grizzlies trail by 11. Morant outside. Down low. Here's Clark. The shot comes out. Excellent D there from Allen. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And Sexton has it in the corner. Allen dishes to Mobley. Allen with the screen for Sexton. Drives to the hoop. And Sexton slamming it down.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this kid loves the spotlight, loves center stage. Sexton just firing up his teammates.
And that one's good. Morant.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Here's Sexton. It's deflected. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. DeAnthony Melton out there with John Morant. Then there's Kyle Anderson. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Bane in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Allen's shot is off. The Grizzlies trail by 8. Clark outside. Memphis moving that ball around. Anderson finds Morant. Back to Anderson. Takes the three. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's Sexton. Anderson with the block.
Nice block by Anderson. Can't get too high off the ground, but uses that 7'3" wingspan to full effect.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed if he can wind up that open from three-point range. I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan. A tough first half, but it's been a different story here since the break.
And they go to the intentional foul. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group. Adams, he's checked in for Clark. Sharon Jackson comes in for Kyle Anderson. Brooks checked in for Payne. And Conchar subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. Baines checked in for Conchar. Cleveland also making some changes. Brownie's checked in for Markkanen. And it's Garland in for Colin Sexton. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense and just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Adams sets the pick for Morant. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Here's Adams. Mobley with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 8. The open shot, Garland. And again, it's Cleveland.
His shooting has been outstanding here. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
To the middle. Brown against Morant. driving to the basket. Changes up. Now Garland. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Stephen Adams. That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Love with the screen for Garland. No good on the three. The Grizzlies trail by 10. The three from Morant. Hits the three-point bomb. Morant's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for Memphis. Garland with it. Wants to get it to Brown and does. LeVert in the corner. Back to Brown. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Allen's checked in for Brown.
Memphis ball. Cavaliers substitution. Jarrett Allen.
Memphis has gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on threes. Morant passes to Jackson. Allen right side. Love outside. Garland against Brooks. Garland kicks to Allen, and Jaren Jackson picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Sexton's checked in. Allen with the screen for Sexton. To the paint. And slam dunk by Allen.
And getting better at distributing in the pick and roll. Sexton wants to evolve more as a passer.
Morant passes to Adams. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got assist number 5 here tonight.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Allen, a screen on Jackson. There's the pass to Mobley. To the inside. Sexton finds Allen. The timely screen gave him a step, and he took it all the way.
And how about the focus from Allen, just powering through the physical defense and finding a way to score.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Cavaliers.
What tremendous passing we've seen from them today. A very unselfish performance all around.
Couple that with just how well they've shot it from beyond, and they've made this thing look easy.
Sexton on the wing. Kicks it out to Allen. Allen with the screen for Garland. Shot clock at 5. And Adams sends it back.
That's the length of Adams, but also the good instincts defensively.
Brooks dishes to Adams. Morant outside. And there's the drive. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Now you see him, now you don't. There's only a few players that are faster with the ball than John Morant.
Love looking around. There's Garland. And the
Matchup at center, Grant. This ought to be a treat.
Oh, yes. Two heavyweights slugging it out. The different styles with the same goal, to dominate at the painted area.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. The dynamic duo of Harris and Embiid at the 4 and the 5. James Harden out there with Maxey. And it's Thibault in at the 3 spot. And for the Jazz, Rudy Gay out there with Eric Paschall. Then there's Mitchell. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's O'Neal in at the 2.
A defensive stalwart. Gobert knows this team expects him to be their anchor as well as rebound the rock.
And so Gobert nails both of them. Here's Maxey. Down low. Outside Thibault. Harris a screen. 6 to shoot. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. To the inside. Here's Gobert. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
And for Gobert, his offense continues to catch up with the elite defense. He's becoming a legitimate two-way threat.
Now here's Embiid. From the right block. Second shot opportunity. Outside for Harden. Harris, a screen on Gay. The drive by Harden. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. The 3 from Mitchell. He drops it from range.
Intelligent decision by Mitchell, using the pick and roll to break up the defense and get open. Well, despite all he's accomplished, Donovan Mitchell hasn't escaped criticism. Those saying he doesn't have what it takes to get to the next level. I'll tell you what, he's not letting it faze him, though.
Pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
With incredible agility and reflexes, Gobert excels above the rim.
And it's Harden penetrating. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And Grant, you talk about that criticism. Mitchell says he's fueled by it. But you know, it's not all hate. There's a lot of people saying Mitchell is Dwayne Wade 2.0.
Yeah, I mean, both super athletic combo guards. Mitchell at this point is a better outside shooter. Wade a better passer and defender. Look, I'm still taking Wade, but Mitchell is every bit of a star player in this league.
Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Watch out now. The process is at work.
Utah leading. Here's Mitchell, and it's blocked by Embiid. And they'll get another chance. Gobert passes to Mitchell, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Screen by Embiid. For 3, Maxey. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
Bogdanovich has checked in for Paschall. And he makes all 3.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
The drive by Mitchell. Pass to Gay. Now Gobert. Excellent D there from Embiid. 1:36 left to play in the first. From deep. Outside Harden. Back to Embiid. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball. Here's Mitchell. He's got 5 to the middle. Here's Gobert. The rebound by Embiid. The 76ers have gone 2 of 4 so far. Thibault on the wing. Pass to Harden. Oh, it's stolen by Gay. 1:03 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Gobert. There's the drive. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Here's Embiid. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
A powerful move by Embiid right there. He makes beating the defense look easy.
Outside Mitchell. Shoots over Thibault. Oh, they get a hand on it. And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter. Mitchell drives in. Pass to Gobert. Outside for Mitchell. Clock is at 3. And Embiid with the block.
That miss aside, they're off to a strong start at the offensive end.
Yeah, they're scoring with confidence, making them count in the early going here.
And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
Philadelphia foul. Matisse foul. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
5 ticks left to play in the first. And that one's good from Conley.
Just a smart offensive player. Conley is aware of when he should look to rise and fire. I love it.
And so it's the Utah Jazz closing out this quarter with a 7.
Your Jazz dancers. All right.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half of this one. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Jazz.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught him off guard. Playing airtight defense and coming up with the steal.
One thing I've also noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off turnovers.
They've got Rudy Gay, Bojan Bogdanovic out there with Hassan Whiteside. Then there's Mike Conley, and it's Clarkson in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Utah right now.
Well, you look at Harden. He doesn't beat you with great speed or by playing above the rim. He wins with pace, angles, and strength. As unique a scorer as we've seen in probably the last 30, 35 years in the NBA.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man.
Memorable. Keep that one in the career highlight reel for sure.
Left side, Bogdanovic. Back to Whiteside. Thibault with a steal. Knocks it loose. Oh, it's stolen by Gay. Here's Clarkson. And it's blocked by Thibault. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Jordan with it. Now guarded by Gay. Pass to Harden. Here's Niang. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. And Clark Harden is also an expert at using his body as a shield for the ball.
I think it's really a good lesson out there for young players coming up, B.A. Use what you have. Don't try to be somebody else. Use what you have. Don't make excuses. And then get busy putting the work in.
Shot clock at 6. Lots of room. And Bogdanovic with a nice bucket inside. And the Jazz lead by 3.
There he's showing you he can run the show himself in that pick and roll. That's a nice play from Bogdanovic.
Left side Thibault. Outside Green. Jordan with it. He's picked up by Conley. Conley comes with a double team. It's stolen by Bogdanovic. Gay outside. He takes it in. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. Fast break, Philadelphia. Here's Niang. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Niang's got 5 now.
Boy, Harden's got such a tremendous feel for the game and sees the whole court. He's a really slick creator.
From deep. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Oh, so staggering display of range here. I mean, that took some serious confidence.
Three-pointer, Harden. Here's Jordan, and slam dunk by Jordan.
Yeah, Jordan is aggressive as a rebounder. He uses his massive body, athleticism, and long arms to wreak havoc on the glass.
Whiteside with a screen on Green. Conley passes to Whiteside. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist. Whiteside's got his first points in this one. Well, a surprising stat, Clark. The last 2 seasons, for the first time in league history, guards scored more points in the paint than centers or forwards.
How amazing is that, B.A.? What a transformation we've seen in the game at all levels, but particularly the NBA. Things have been inverted. It used to be you threw the ball inside to get high percentage shots. Now this is primarily a drive and kick lead. Drive for the rim or shoot threes.
Here's Jordan. And they get it back. Green, the pass to Jordan. Over Whiteside. Outside for Harden. Oh, it's stolen by Gay. From deep, Conley. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
He's certainly starting to heat up from outside. That's his 3rd for the game. His 2nd in this quarter.
Harden into the lane. He can't get that one to fall. So Utah will take it the other way.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, he just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
Bogdanovich, no good. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
3-pointer, Harden sends it home from 3-point land. Harden's got 6 in the quarter.
You know, everybody knows Harden is lights out from behind the arc, so if you're defending him, you've got to take that away.
Make some noise. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get on for your head attention.
So Utah going with an almost entire new group here. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Whiteside. Pascal comes in for Gay. House, he's checked in for Clarkson. And Donovan Mitchell is subbed in for Conley. Korkmaz is checked in for the Sixers. Maxey comes in for James Harden. Here's Mitchell. And another miss by Utah.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Here's Niang. Over Bogdanovich. And so it's Mike Conley making things happen for the Utah Jazz. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We've seen Mike Conley really having a great game.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. Maxey out there with Danny Green. Then there's George Niang. Then there's Furkan Korkmaz. And it's Jordan in at the 5, roaming the paint. Jordan with a screen on Bogdanovich. Offensive rebound. Jordan with the bucket. Jordan's got 6.
Offense in the paint is what his coaching staff is looking for from Jordan.
Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. Now here's Bogdanovich. Clock at 6. Pass to Mitchell. Picked by Bogdanovich. Wing shot on the way. And it's Mitchell. The miss. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Inside. Here's Jordan. This for the tie. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. Utah has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Here's Gobert. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
Incredible balance on that take. You gotta respect watching Gobert muscle his way through the defense.
Here's Maxey, using his post moves to get the 2 points. 5 points in the game.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. They'll pin that one on DeAndre Jordan. Gay's checked in for Utah. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Rudy Gobert. That's his first personal foul.
And stolen by Gobert. On the wing, Mitchell. And Danny Green gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And Philadelphia calls time here.
And they got to refocus. Too many careless turnovers will kill your momentum.
Then, your chance dancer.
Making a change here. Clarkson's checked in. And the 76ers will have a different look here. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Jordan. Tobias Harris comes in for Niang. Thibault, he's checked in for Korkmaz. And it's Harden in for Green. Pass to Gobert. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one.
You know, many people refer to Embiid as the best big in the league right now, and largely because there isn't a hole in his game. I mean, he does a lot of everything, and as big as he is, his agility and shooting touch is off the charts.
Pass to Mitchell. Releases. They get the rebound. Gobert. And the layup is good off the glass. Gobert's got 17.
Just an aggressive move by Gobert, protecting the possession and getting the second chance look.
And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
And Clark, you look at the evolution of Embiid's game. Really speaks to his intense work ethic.
I agree with you because he's had several injuries now, and yet he has not wasted that time rehabbing because he's developed his skills in the process. He said surgeries after surgeries, at some point I wanted to quit, but his heart was too big for that, and his game is showing the fruit of his work.
Outside Mitchell.
Philadelphia foul.
Green's checked in for the Sixers.
That's his 2nd personal foul. 3rd team foul. 76ers substitution.
A minute 22 left to play in the 3rd. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul of the game.
A great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Korkmaz is checked in for Green. Harris, a screen on Clarkson to the paint. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. From deep three-point range. Gay attacking. 59 seconds left to play in the 3rd quarter. Clarkson with a screen on Harden. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Utah.
Defensively, they've played with a high energy level tonight, and all the skills we've seen a result of that aggressiveness.
They've worked hard tonight at crashing the boards as well. They've had a bunch of second chance points.
Hassan Whiteside, he's checked in for Utah. Conley comes in for Donovan Mitchell, and that one drops.
His mid-range shot is very solid. I mean, for some reason, the defense let him have it.
To the inside. Here's Embiid. Back to Thibault. Pass to Embiid. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Here's Harden. Gay with the defensive effort. For Utah, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Conley against Harden. Now Conley. Here's Whiteside. And Embiid with the block.
Incredibly light-footed at 7 feet tall. Embiid can cover a lot of ground defensively.
Clock at 4. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Philadelphia ball.
And so it's Utah finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And their defense.
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. Rudy Gay out there with Royce O'Neal. Then it's Jordan Clarkson. Then there's Hassan Whiteside. And it's Conley in at the point. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Gay against Harden. On the take. Shakes him. And he lays it in.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Conley goes in. Here's Whiteside. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. And the Jazz lead by 10.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Look out below!
You got no chance of defending him right there.
Not that time. He was determined to get those points.
Conley passes to Whiteside. And it's Utah scoring again.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
Embiid a screen on Conley. For 3, here's Harris. Utah with the rebound. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Inside. Crafty move. And that's 2 points on the layup. Embiid's got 10 points in just the second half.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Who wants the free t-shirt? Make some noise.
A different look for Utah. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Whiteside, and it's Pascal in for Clarkson. And the 76ers making a change here. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. He said to his players, you may want to get comfortable with this lead, but we can't afford that. That's when we get into trouble. Just keep executing the game plan and trust in one another.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Knocks down the long J.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Outside Thibault. Back to Maxey. Embiid a screen on Conley. The 15-footer stolen by Conley. This one for 3. The offensive rebound. Back to Gobert. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And Maxey, here we go, up and over Conley. And it's Maxey missing. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Michael Conley with excellent vision on that pass.
The 76ers have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. Pass to Embiid. Over Gobert. The Sixers again can't hit. Utah has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. Pascal passes to Gobert. Here's O'Neal. Outside Conley, picked by Gobert. 6 on the shot clock. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got assist number 5 here tonight. Here's Niang. Pass to Thibault, looking to end the run, and the layup is good.
Outstanding execution. Good job working the ball inside.
Utah has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Jazz.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Rudy Gobert.
Yeah, he was aggressive rebounding the ball tonight. I think his aggressiveness on the glass helped set the tone.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there, go get it. Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there, and neither can he.
And a slam dunk by Pascal.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Coming on the floor for the Jazz, Bojan Bogdanović.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Pascal. Pass to Conley. Gobert with it. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. And the Jazz lead by 18.
You have to love what Gobert is doing on the offensive end so far. Staying active and finding lots of ways to contribute.
Here's Maxey. And so it
Absolutely, David. He knows his role, doesn't he? Thanks for that report.
Here we go.
It'll be Los Angeles off the tip. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Leonard and Morris are up in the forward positions. Luke Kennard out there with Paul George, and it's Covington in at the 5 spot. Now, here's George. Hits it from three-point range. George has got the first bucket of the game. With the 3 for Los Angeles.
And for so long in Indiana, Paul George was that guy. But boy, I tell you, he's been a good sidekick the last few years.
Well, he's been amazing and continues to be a little bit undervalued in the way that people assume Paul George's offensive and defensive game as a collective and the way it impacts winning, especially playing alongside Kawhi Leonard. Didn't have to take as much of the offensive load if he didn't want to. But Paul George still gets it done.
Now, here is George. Jared Allen unable to get his last shot to go.
And we all know what George brings offensively, but it's his ability as a defender that stands out. Great instincts to make plays on that end of the floor.
And both free throws good for Paul George.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
In the corner, it's Mobley. Sinks the three-pointer. And with Paul George in his defense, Greg, you almost forget how great of an impact it makes.
He just kind of flies under the radar with his defensive play. I mean, this guy could be considered for the Defensive Player of the Year almost every year. One of the more disruptive forces on that end of the floor.
We play just over a minute here in the first. Allen, a screen on George. Pass to Allen. And slam dunk by Allen.
Assessing that possession right there, Garland waiting for the opening to find the man.
Here's the Clippers. Left side, George shoots over Mobley, and it's off the back rim. No good. Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Garland against George. Screen by Allen. Garland, the pass to Allen. And slam dunk by Allen.
You see how quick Allen moves in these situations, which makes him a perfect pick-and-roll partner.
Outside, George. And they get it, and George with the stuff.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
You really got to hit Allen if you want to stop him. Just so long and strong from there.
And George kicks to Covington. Leonard looking around. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Mobley wide open. No good from outside. And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. Leonard attacking. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Leonard's got his second basket of the game.
You like Kawhi, and he knows when to be forceful, just using his muscle on the inside to get to his shot.
Here's Garland, and again it's Cleveland.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now, here's George. He has 7. Mobley with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Allen, a screen on George. Garland, the pass to Allen. Back to Garland. He feeds it to Allen.
And Covington putting in the work right now on the defensive end.
Good D by Covington. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. .114 left here in the opening quarter. And George, here we go. Lays it up off the glass. George has got 9.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Allen, a screen on George. Garland kicks to Allen. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Such a force as Allen goes to the line. A real throwback. Jared is a center who primarily operates near the hoop.
One word you can use to describe Jared Allen, Greg, is efficient. He doesn't waste his chances at the offensive end. I mean, like ever.
He's very smart with his shot selection, but don't let that take away from his defense. Allen takes a lot of pride in protecting the rim.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. It's stolen by Allen. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Allen with the screen for Garland. Pulls from the top of the key. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Pretty interesting adjustment from Garland on that attempt.
Allen against Leonard. Puts one up from 19. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Cavaliers lead by 2. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other.
Fans, your powerhouse dance team. Fans, your...
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
And so far, these guys have done a fantastic job finding the opening man and getting some easy baskets.
They've also racked up a ton of points off of turnovers so far in tonight's game.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, Moses Brown is out there with Kevin Love. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then there's Colin Sexton. And it's Mobley in at the small forward. And here's Leonard from 3. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest. And we see teams around the league trying to integrate star veterans with talented rookies. Greg, it's not always easy, is it?
Not at all, Kevin. And a lot of times it becomes a choice between win now or win later. Though the teams with great coaching and development can oftentimes do both.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Kawhi Leonard keeps it simple. He says, I'm trying to be the best player I can be. I'm happy with what I've done in my career, and I'm just going to keep on from there. It's not about being famous. It's about playing basketball and having fun on the floor. Well, he is famous, Kevin, and he remains focused on the court.
Agreed, David. It has served him well. Thank you. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And last season's numbers show him at about an 83% clip, which is far better than most.
Inside. And the dunk by Brown.
Sexton realizing that one of his guys is wide open in that court awareness, he was able to get it to him.
Zubac, a screen on Sexton. Man passes to Pop. To the middle. 5 to shoot. Lets it go from the wing. And it's Leonard missing. Cavaliers leading. Sexton on the wing. On the wing, Brown. LeVert in the corner. Brown sends a screen for LeVert. And he banks in the lane.
Oh, great production on the interior right now. 8 straight from inside.
Leonard from deep three-point land. And stolen by Sexton. Pass to LeVert. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. LeVert's got 4 points this quarter.
And it's clear that LeVert has tons of confidence, especially in his ability to drain jumpers.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
Sexton for 3. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your powerhouse dance team.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
Dance team, make some noise.
Clippers trail by 9. Here's Kennard. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. The layup missed. Well, when you look at Sexton, he has the ability to play either guard spot. I like that versatility.
Well, especially in today's game, Kevin, I think smaller and smaller players are going to be able to get back during the regular season and impact the way that offenses come at you and play with pace. And Sexton, one of those guys who can slide over and be a bit of the 1-2 combo guard that you're talking about.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
And Markkanen with the basket on the assist by Sexton. Sexton's got 4 assists now tonight. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Jackson, a screen on Markkanen. Stolen by Okoro. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Paul George is checked in for the Clippers. Good on the shot.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
George against Sexton. To end the cold streak, and George gets it to go.
Physically imposing at 6'8", 220. Paul George sturdy enough to take that kind of ball.
Sexton the pass to Markkanen. And Markkanen throws it down.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it attacks an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
And it's Sexton penetrating. LeVert kicks to Sexton. Again, the Cavaliers score.
The chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Powell against LeVert. Covington a screen on LeVert. Takes it inside, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Clippers have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Here's Sexton. Outside, Markkanen. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Sexton's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight. The first free throw is good.
It's a great two-way player. Paul George had an incredible 2018-19 season. He finished 2nd in the league in scoring and 3rd in the MVP voting.
Three-pointer, Markkanen, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Larry Markkanen getting it done for the Cleveland Cavaliers. He finishes with 9.
The Clippers.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got Paul George. Marcus Morris is out there with Batum. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Powell in at the 3, the small forward. Kept alive, kicks it out to Love. Traps in the tray. Love's got himself going there. His first points in the game in the deep ball.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, mid-range jumpers are something of a lost art these days. But they're still practiced by superstars like Kawhi Leonard. Coach Ty Lue said, why not work on the shots that teams are giving up? Down the stretch, mid-range shots win games. Playoffs, too. If you shoot it at a high clip, it's just as good as a 3 for me. Guys?
And they do shoot it at a good clip, and they rely on it quite a bit. David, thank you. Garland, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen slamming it down.
And sometimes it looks like for Garland the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
The 3 from George. Cavaliers with the rebound.
Well, he's got a paint stroke. That one almost dropped. And boy, you got to hand it to Kevin Love. Opening up about mental health, helping to raise awareness on a subject that affects so many around the globe.
Yeah, I think both Kevin Love and DeMar DeRozan, from the player's standpoint, did a great job of shedding light in that area. But Adam Silver himself, who went to a conference and talked a lot about what players are dealing with and how the stresses of social media and the pressures of playing are wearing on them, the league as a whole, players, management, and the commissioner himself have done a great job of providing this kind of safe environment for players to be courageous enough to step out and say, I need help.
Clippers trail by 16. They set the screen, and George kicks to Batum. And stolen by Mobley. Allen finds Love. Allen with the screen for Garland. And the pass to Mobley. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. And Okoro throws it down.
And Okoro does a good job on the bounce that time. That's a nice move.
Outside, George shoots over Mobley. Hits the front of the rim and out.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Garland attacking, and the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
The defense looked a little bit confused on that play as Garland moved nicely.
It's T-shirt Bonanza. Make some noise. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your powerhouse dance team.
For the Clippers, Robert Covington's checked in for Marcus Morris. Leonard comes in for Norman Powell. Mann subbed in for Paul George. Kennard, the pass to Mann. There's a screen by Covington. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help. Their lack of communication on the backside.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Leonard against Garland. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
Garland does a good job there getting the shot up into the air while he's being fouled.
Darius Garland taking 2 shots.
All free throws good from Garland. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Left side, Leonard. Got a piece of it. In transition, here come the Cavaliers. Okoro wide open. He fires. Drains the three-pointer. Okoro's got his second basket of the night.
Okoro trying to get more and more consistency with that shot.
Driving inside. Here's Mann over Garland. Up and in with the jumper near the hoop. Mann's got his third basket of the night right there.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Fires the three, and another three for Cleveland.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Leonard dishes to Covington. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Okoro. Passes to Mobley. Three-pointer, Markkanen. That's no good. It's his second miss. He's made 4. And here's Leonard from 3. Leonard sets a screen for Covington. Pass to Mann. Kennard on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Just remarkable what he's able to do. Leonard with a guy draped all over him, still able to convert.
Garland the pass to Markkanen. And Markkanen throws it down.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers finishing the quarter up by a whopping 20.
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. The Clippers shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. They've got Lowry, Markkanen. Sexton is out there with LeVert. And it's Wade in at the 4 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Markkanen sets the pick for Sexton. He dishes it to Markkanen. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Sexton's got his 8th assist here tonight. Here's Mann, defended by Sexton. Outside Covington. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Beautiful stroke off the catch and shoot from Robert Covington that time.
Sexton the pass to Markkanen. Nice move. And he lays it up and in. Markkanen's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Pass to Covington. A 3-ball. That shot off the mark. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. And it's Sexton penetrating. The shot by Markkanen. Nobody around. Nailed from three-point land. Markkanen's got 9 points now in just the second half. Here's Mann. The pass to Covington. He takes it in. Shoots. Kicks it out to Leonard to the inside. Here's Mann. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
That's his third.
Not sure when Kawhi saw him, but the fact is he did, and he delivered. It's a great pass.
Los Angeles making a switch here. George is checked in. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
They keep piling up the assists, and they haven't cooled off at all.
The other impressive part about their offense tonight has been their ability to get inside off the bounce. Lots of points in there.
Mann passes to Covington. Outside George. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. And Cleveland making a change here. Brown's checked in. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Marcus Morris is checked in for Nicholas Batum. LeVert against George. And LeVert, here we go. Can't cash in from close range. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Here's Leonard. And he overshot that one, missing. The Cavaliers have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Brown with the screen on George. Stood on the wing. George looking around. Misses the three. Cleveland's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. LeVert outside, marking it. Brown kicks to Osman. Cleveland moving it around. Sexton the passer. And finished off by Brown.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that. Yeah, kind of fun when you see his personality come out in his game like that.
And it's Brown missing. Los Angeles has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Leonard kicks to Covington, shoots over Brown. Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And don't give a cerebral player like Leonard that kind of opening. He'll read that gap.
Now, here's Sexton. Guarded closer. There's the lob to Brown. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Cavaliers.
As one-sided as it gets today, there were some dominant moments in there about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Colin Sexton.
He's so sharp on the passing tonight. Guys can get into a rhythm that way, too.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Allen with the screen for Garland. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. To the paint, looking for Allen, and gets it there. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. And the Cavaliers lead by 21.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Garland against George. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
There makes a good point.
Here we go.
And it's going to be the Grizzlies off the tip. And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Jackson Jr. and Adams together inside. DeAnthony Melton out there with Ja Morant. And it's Brooks in at the 3. Adams a screen. Morant, he's open. Cans it with nobody near him. And a high-tempo game tonight. Both teams like to get out and run, Grant.
Well, hey, when you've got the speed and athleticism, it's the best way to play. You have to challenge the defense to keep up with you.
Pass to Niang. Here's Harden. Now Embiid. Here's Niang. Out of bounds. It'll be Grizzlies ball.
An easy pass turns into a terrible turnover. And that's a possession wasted.
Melton with the ball. And here's Morant outside. They get it again. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Adams.
Sixers ball.
Now here's Harden. Takes it inside. Embiid from outside. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
7-footers like Embiid, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
And then Morant with the jam.
Are you for real? Morant, way up. That move was fire. When he said jump with me if you want to go viral. Morant with the explosiveness. Live in the lane and soar to the Raptors.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And relentless is Morant. Man, does he attack the paint, Chris?
As fast as he is, he does a great job of using change of speed. He keeps the ball on a string, and when he gets it in close, watch out. He can finish any way he wants to. The movement off the ball is good. I mean, and the pass to hit him in stride is even better.
And Maxey, here we go. Soft touch off the glass. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Now here's Morant. The D's right on him. Pass to Brooks. Adams with a screen on Harden. Brooks, the pass to Adams. Shot clock at 6. And it's Morant off the drive. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Defensively, Embiid can take over the game. It's a big block for him right there.
And so it's Memphis with it. They trail by 1.
Philadelphia ball.
Jackson against Harden. There's the drive. 3-pointer Embiid. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Yeah, although Harden is known for being a great scorer, his passing is also a great read.
Adams a screen. Morant, the pass to Adams. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Niang, that's good.
That's what I'm talking about. That's a perfect 4-for-4 start for them. Now they're just getting all the shots they want.
Embiid a screen on Jackson. Pass to Niang. Embiid a screen on Morant. Niang, no good.
Now their first miss after a perfect 4-for-4 start. Still, I really like the game plan they've come out with.
Morant against Harden. Now here's Morant. He's guarded closely. 6 to shoot. And Embiid with the block. Here's Niang. Fires in the triple. Niang's got 6.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
And it's Morant off the drive. Fader on the way. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Oh, he's got it rolling this quarter, taking it on himself to guide their offense.
With the drive, Maxey. Oh, stolen by Morant. 1:10 left to play in the first quarter. The 3 ball. Sinks it from distance. He's got 9.
Oh, man, from the parking lot that time. Morant testing out the range. Looks like he has all systems going.
Plenty of daylight on that shot.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Outside Morant. Adams a screen. Down low. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists tonight.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
And there's the screen. Right wing. Back to Embiid. Pass to Maxey. Now here's Embiid. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here, and they'll get another chance.
Bringing it on D. Morant with the swat.
Leaps for it, and it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here.
Grizzlies ball.
Here he goes. Morant with the slam!
And when Morant explodes toward the basket, you're toast. He loves penetrating the finisher.
And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. The Sixers on top.
All right, coming out to the court right now, it's your Sixers
and getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
But just wearing them out, I mean, space. The floor like this, the defense has to run and expend energy.
On the court for Memphis, they've got Desmond Bain, Jaren Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's Dylan Brooks, and it's Morant in at the 1.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Right side Morant. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by the Sixers. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Screen by Embiid. Pass to Thibault. Morant against Harden. Free throw line jumper. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
I mean, you have to really admire the skill set that Harden has. I mean, in just handling the ball, he's decimating the D with his number of moves.
The drive by Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
Yeah, and one thing that impresses me about Ja Morant is the leadership he exhibits. He loves the game, plays with toughness, and the results speak for themselves.
Harden against Clark. Clock at 6. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
I love how the big man slips like the second screen. Embiid solid at creating opportunities for himself off these sets.
Timeout call for Memphis. Fans, right now, the loudest section gets free t-shirts. Who's going to be the loudest section?
Mel. He's checked in for Ja Morant. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. And Chris, the drafting of Morant has accelerated the Grizzlies' rebuild. Even as they've gone young, they've remained competitive.
He's the face of the franchise, and I think his maturity and humility, along with their other guys, is helping to keep this Memphis team on track.
And that one, good. Jackson's got his first 2 points of the night.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
To the middle. Here's Harris. Pass to Embiid. Launches a 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
It's tipped. Going all the way to the rack. Pushing it up now. No, stop it in there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. That one on Melton. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
The
three-pointer has been a major weapon for them in early stages. I mean, they'd be smart to keep moving and working on the perimeter.
Another positive has been their play in the paint offensively.
Inside. Back to Payne. 6 to shoot. Jackson, the screen. Payne into the lane. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam!
All the way to the bucket. I love when guys throw it down over the much bigger defenders.
Here's Harden. It's tipped. Here's Payne. And Chris, during your career, you were one of the game's best on the boards. Talk about traits needed to rebound at a high level.
I mean, first thing people talk about is size, but look at Russell Westbrook. I mean, he has the instincts, the toughness, the want to. Any great rebounder, you have to share those traits.
Embiid finds Harden. Back to Embiid. There's 1:47 left in the second period. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Brooks against Harris. Brooks outside to the paint. Here's Jackson. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And now just a 4-point Philadelphia lead.
An improved playmaker who does a solid job distributing the rock. Don't sleep on position.
And they go to the intentional foul. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Adams is checked in.
Grizzlies substitution. Steven Adams.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. Harden drives in, and then Harden with the jam.
Oh, and when Harden is going strong to the rim, he's looking for the throwdown, ripping the rim down hard on that one.
Here's Payne, Green covering. Adams with a screen on Green. Here's Payne. Fires it from 18. They get it back. Here's Adams. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Adams has got 8 points.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Oh, it's simple. When you fail to put a body on someone, you're inviting a breakdown on the defensive glass.
Green, the pass to Embiid. Outside Harden. Fires for 3. That's his third basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
I mean, it took him a long time to get into the flow of the game, but the points are starting to come for him.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Payne. Green covering. To the inside. Here's Adams. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. He's got 10.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And that's somewhat of a surprise, I mean, but he's been really patient and unselfish.
They've got Tyrese Maxey. Furkan Korkmaz is out there with Tobias Harris. Then there's Danny Green, and it's Jordan in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
And we love Max's maturity, smart, high character. And for younger players, he shows great influence.
From deep, Payne. Tipped. Outside Morant. Pass to Adams. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Lets it go. And it's Jordan with the rebound. And C-Web, Maxey is already an explosive scorer.
Yeah, B.A., and it's still working on the consistency from him. He's crafty at getting his shot. He makes great decisions with the ball this time.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Morant driving to the basket. Ooh, rejected by Jordan. Maxey, that's good. And now it's a 12-point 76ers lead.
And it's not difficult to see the potential that Harris has. I mean, he's a guy that can do just about everything out there on the floor.
Milton's checked in for Green.
First team.
Here's Morant. He's got 13. To stop the run, and he takes it up and lays it in. Morant's got 15 points.
As hot as he's been, it still has to be him who leads the charge and helps turn this game around.
And Milton, here we go. Milton on the wing. Pass to Bane. Down low. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul. Reed's checked in for the Sixers.
First team foul. Now into the lineup for your 76ers.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. To the middle. No luck on that one. Now Memphis takes it the other way. And here's Morant. On the wing, Bane. To the paint. Fade away. Here's Adams. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Pass to Korkmaz. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Inside. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. And now the Grizzlies on the run from deep. Melton. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one.
Now, what a pass from Morant. I mean, he does a terrific job staying alert and seeking those opportunities.
Philadelphia foul. Tyrese Maxey. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Memphis trailing here. Now Morant. 15 points in the game. Pass to Adams.
Come get it, come get it.
Outside for Morant. Driving in.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Adams, shot's good. Adams has got 12 points in the game.
Nice pass. I mean, putting in work on the interior. Gotta love it.
Here's Maxey. 12 points for him. Jordan high post. To win the drought. And slam dunked by Jordan.
He was gripping the rock on the weight of the slam.
No way he was going to get stripped on that one. Outside Morant. A minute 15 left in the third. Here's Adams. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Jordan with a screen on Morant. Milton with it. He's picked up by Adams. Grizzlies with the rebound.
I don't think the D does good enough here, but something causes the miss.
Morant against Milton. Now here's Morant. Tight defense on him. Ooh, rejected by Jordan. Fast break, Philadelphia. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Down low. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. He has 6. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Milton against Morant. Adams with a screen on Milton, and it's Morant off the drive. And the layup falls. Morant's gotten 4 this quarter.
You could do that every time up the floor. Put Morant in the pick and roll and just let him go to work.
Reed knocks it down from distance. And the 76ers lead by 8. And so it's Philadelphia up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's all due to their ability to own the... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
No, it's quick decision making. You see a guy open, you can't hesitate. That's an outstanding.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter.
All right, coming out to the court right now, it's your Sixers dance team.
Let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. He told the squad, run when you have the chance. We can't score all of our points in the half court. Push the rock. Let's see if they listen to Coach. Back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. On the court for the Grizzlies. Ja Morant is out there with Tyus Jones. Then it's Jaren Jackson. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Brooks in at the small forward. Harden drives in. Got a hand on it. Brooks with it, and he drives in, knocked away. It's stolen by Thibault. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. Harden from outside, and the 76ers another three. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the 76ers.
They played a heads-up brand of basketball this entire game. They've got the steals to prove it.
Something else they've excelled at is their interior D. Their rim protection has been outstanding.
The Sixers leading. And now we've got an intentional foul. Bane, he's checked in for Memphis.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Harden.
Checking in for the Grizzlies, Desmond Bane.
Pass to Niang. Jacks up a three. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. And the 76ers lead by 12.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
The ball's knocked loose. Outside for Brooks. Back to Jackson. 5 on the clock. And another miss by Memphis.
Oh, he found the open space from mid-range. Just maybe rushed his release a little bit.
Brooks finds Jackson. And the foul on Jaren Jackson. That'll be a second foul of the game. Williams is checked in for Clark.
Second team foul. Grizzlies substitution.
Outside Harden.
Williams.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Pass to Embiid. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Well, they're playing well as a unit, taking shots they know they can make and building this lead.
Timeout call for Memphis. All right, coming up to the court right now, it's your Sixers dance team.
The 76ers making a switch here. Green is checked in. Adams checked in for Memphis. Ja Morant comes in for Bane. Now here's Morant, guarded closely. Outside Jones. Adams with a screen on Green. Jones drives in, drops in the layup for 2.
I like that pick play. I mean, you can see how easily it makes it for him to get to the cup.
And stolen by Williams. Pass to Morant. Back to Williams. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Drills it from deep.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strength on offense, which is why he's efficient.
Here's Niang. Let's go with a 3. And he gets it back. And here is Green. Embiid passes to Green. And a miss there on the triple. The Grizzlies have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Morant with it. Harden picks him up. Adams with a screen on Harden. To the inside. That's good from Adams on the assist by Morant.
You want to stop Adams when he rolls, but honestly, Steven is such a force. Sometimes you can't stop him.
Embiid finds Harden. To the paint. And then Embiid with the dunk.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. action at the offensive end.
And here's Morant outside, and he can't get that one. The 76ers go the other way with it. They've led by as many as 14. Adams a screen from behind the arc. Pass to Jones. Adams with a screen on Green. Jones drives in. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Outside Morant. Dybul with a steal. Outside Harden. Here's Niang. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Embiid. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Left side, Morant. Drives to the hoop. Here's Adams. Outside for Morant. Hits the three-pointer.
Consistency from range. I mean, that will help determine Morant's ceiling. If he gets that, the Sunday challenge for the league MVP.
Jones drives in. Pass to Morant. Three-pointer. Back to Jones. Takes the three, and Embiid with the block.
Both teams battling.
Kevin, these guys all know how to play the game. They understand defensive rotations. They understand what's successful offensively. This is going to be so fascinating to watch with all this experience.
And the Clippers starting five. Leonard and Morris are up in the forward positions. Paul George is out there with Luke Kennard. And it's Covington in at the center position.
Well, that's about tremendous vision. And remember, Paul George has the kind of size that allows him to survey the floor beautifully.
Mitchell passes to Gobert. That one good for two.
An efficient start here offensively, working it inside for the easy two.
And the layup falls.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
And at 6'7" with a 7'2" wingspan, Robert Covington, Greg, comfortable guarding power forwards.
Well, he's accustomed to it. In high school, he was the same height, but only weighed 170 pounds. Even then, his coach said he was weak, but he wasn't soft.
This offense has really been clicking.
And they know it, guys. They're playing right now with the kind of energy that is hard to deal with.
And George gets it to go.
There's some toughness in the attitude of Paul George. Perfectly fends off the D on his way to the rack.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Teron, Lou, and I had a few minutes to share. One of their big challenges tonight is to try and keep Donovan Mitchell's high wire act on the ground. Coach said if he gets a step at the rim, he's going to throw it down on us. We need to take away space whenever he tests the perimeter. It's going to take a team effort to slow Donovan down tonight. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks.
I think we think of Donovan Mitchell first and foremost as a scorer, but I love seeing his passing ability come into play.
Covington, a screen on O'Neal. And George kicks to Covington. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
3 points.
George has got his third assist on the night. Down low, deflects the pass. Covington with the steal. George finds Covington. Back to George. Covington setting the pick for George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Jazz trail by 8. Up top, Gobert. Defended by Covington. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by O'Neal. Gobert's got 6. Clippers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Gay against Leonard. Outside, George. Covington, a screen on O'Neal. Here's George. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Size and strength. Paul George has both, and you love his willingness to play through contact.
Here's Gobert. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Off to a fantastic start. He's 4 for 5. Watch out.
Here's Covington. No good on the shot. Gobert with the defensive effort. Gay against Leonard. Gay drives in. And Covington sends it back.
So disruptive at the defensive end. Look in the box score, and Covington will be the source of blocks and steals consistently.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile one block.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Now, here's George.
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Mike Conley's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. Now here is Conley. Nobody near Pascal. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Pass to Covington. Kennard with the ball. Over by Conley. To the inside. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Robert Covington. Batum comes in for Marcus Morris. Norman Powell's checked in for Luke Kennard. Mann subbed in for George.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Gay kicks to O'Neal. Inside, Gobert puts it up. Rebound by the Clippers. Stolen by O'Neal. And so is the Los Angeles Clippers, bringing the quarter to a close.
Fans, your chance dancer.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in the first half.
I think the other thing they've had going for them is their passing. Plenty of their baskets have come off assists.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. So on the floor for Utah, we've got Rudy Gay. Whiteside is out there with Eric Pascal. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic, and it's Conley in at the one. And the dunk by Zubac.
Well, you have to love the patience by Kawhi right there. Use the pick and roll game to perfection. When I think of Ivica Zubac, I think about solid big man who is still young and developing. It's really a matter of him gaining confidence at this point.
Yep, that one goes in there. Conley's got his second bucket of the night.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Paul George has taken some heat in recent years. He says people get so caught up in what other folks think. I'm Paul George. I don't care to be anybody else. I am who I am. You love it or you don't. Simple as that. Guys, with his play on the floor, he has answered all of his critics.
He is certainly playing at an elite level. EA, thank you. Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Boy, what is more fear-invoking than Kawhi off the bounce near the cup? Look out.
Gay with no one around. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Goal for Zubac is to be a starter in the league.
You know, this guy has started games in the past. He's also played well off the bench. And listen, he's not going to be a guy who shoots with range, but given everything else you need from a center, he can deliver.
Now Conley. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. Bogdanovic sets the pick for Conley. Unloads from 9. Again, the Jazz score.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Jazz, trailing by 2. Gay inside, working on Zubac. Whiteside sets the pick for Conley, goes up to the stripe. That one off the back iron and out.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the 3. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Mann. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Batuma's screen on Conley. Here's Mann. There's the double team from Whiteside. And Doris, that flow state that athletes can achieve where you're in a groove. When you played and you really had it going, what was it like?
You know what, Kevin, I love the descriptions of players like Damian Lillard or Steph Curry when they are really cooking. They talk about the basket is the size of the ocean, that they hear no noise, they see no defenders. They are simply in this state where all the work they've put in has come to pay dividends, and it's so unique and so amazing to watch.
On the clock, here's Leonard. And that time, also a missed shot.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Whiteside gets to Conley. Driving the lane. Back to Whiteside. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 3 assists in the game. Zubac a screen on Gay. Leonard attacking. And Whiteside sends it back.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Gay outside. Doesn't get it to drop for him. So the Clippers will take it the other way. Pass to Zubac. He feeds it to Powell. It's Powell on the wing. Going inside. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys. So that's a free basket right there.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the ref to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Juan Hernangomez, who's checked in for the Jazz.
Fans, the loudest section gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. Fans, your chance to enter.
For the Jazz, Gobert, he's checked in for Whiteside. Royce O'Neal comes in for Rudy Gay. And it's Mitchell in for Mike Conley. Mitchell is double. It's Bogdanovich on the wing, defended by George. Gobert trying to get open, and Covington sends it back. Right side Jackson plays it up and banks it in.
And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes. Can find the creases with that handle.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Robert Covington. What a contribution.
He's been nothing short of a wall at the rim so far in this one, single-handedly providing great rim protection.
If he is in the area, he's going to challenge your shot. He's going to block it, alter it. He's going to have an impact.
So for the Clippers right now, Marcus Morris is out there with Powell. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Paul George, and it's Covington in at the 5 spot. Now, here's Bogdanovich. Rudy Gobert missing his last shot. Powell down low, guarded by O'Neal. The pass to Kennard. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Covington setting the pick for George. Takes it out to Covington. Mitchell against George. For 3, Covington, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Boy, not on the same page there, and in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
Utah trailing here. Here's Mitchell. Here he goes. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Well, Donovan Mitchell off the bounce, able to put pressure on that dribble drive. That is a nice-looking move.
Covington a screen on O'Neal. And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Utah Jazz last season was elite at both ends of the floor. Sixth Man of the Year winner Jordan Clarkson says, 3 things we've been doing well are playing fast, sharing the basketball, and defense. We're playing a fun style of basketball and just keep racking up the wins. Guys?
They are fun to watch and a handful. D.A. thanks. 5 to shoot. From deep, George. Gobert pulls it in. For Utah, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Mitchell passes to Hernan Gomez. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. The Clippers have gotten just 1 of their first 4 shots to fall since coming over the locker with the break. Doris, you look at Marcus Morris, a very solid 3 and D type of forward.
That's exactly right, because think about it, Morris, early in his career, there was a reluctance to shoot the range shot. He was more mid-range guy, but credit him for putting in the work. Now Marcus is a deadly three-point shooter, and he brings a size and physicality on the defensive end.
And George, here we go. And then George with the jam.
Oh, you have got to love the energy Paul George is playing with. Throws the hammer down.
Mitchell, and then Mitchell at the dunk.
And offensive mastery right there. I mean, great move in the lane and then the flush.
With just no way for the D to handle it. Driving in, Covington wide open, he fires. That ball is nice speed that time from George. Covington's got 11 points.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
This guy doesn't need to get off his feet that much to get above the rim. Rudy Gobert making his presence felt.
Covington a screen on O'Neal. And George, here we go. And the shot is good. 12 points for him.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Mitchell against George. Second shot opportunity. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, you think about Rudy Gobert, a multi-time winner of the Defensive Player of the Year. This guy owns the paint, and he is a force to be reckoned with.
Eric Pascal, he's checked in for the Jazz. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. It's stolen by Gobert. Bogdanovich wide open. Knocks down the 3-ball. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 2 now for the Jazz.
Well, Bojan Bogdanovich, a very confident basketball player. He knows very well he has the green light to take these shots.
Now, here's George, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Rudy Gobert with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He continues to burn them with his scoring, and the coaching staff's going to have to come up with a different approach defensively.
Checked in for Royce O'Neal. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Zubac is checked in for Robert Covington. Batum comes in for Marcus Morris. Leonard, he's checked in for Norman Powell. Mann subbed in for George. Now, here's Mitchell. Here's Gobert. On the wing, Mitchell. Gobert with a screen for Mitchell. And the rejection by Zubac. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's Leonard. There's 45 seconds left in the third. Shot's good by Kennard.
Oh my goodness, Luke Kennard from the next zip code. Good night.
Gobert with a screen for Mitchell. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And one thing you hear again and again about Mitchell, his leadership, especially for a young player, is striking.
Well, coaches and teammates all agree. He's a natural-born leader. Comfortable using his voice, but at the same time, it's all about the team with Donovan.
Mitchell looking it over. into the lane. Here's Gobert. Oh, and he misses the dunk. Here's Kennard. And we wrap up the third and looking to be an exciting fourth quarter. And
fans, your chance dancers. It's the fourth quarter.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. We've got Eric Pascal, Bogdanovich out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Rudy Gay, and it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group right now for Utah. Such a wide-open look. Batum's got his first 3 points of the game.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Picked him clean. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, speed, intelligence, touch. Kawhi Leonard has it all.
To the paint, here's Batum. Back to Leonard. Outside for Batum. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Zubac. Gobert pulls it in.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
And it's Mitchell missing. Clippers leading by 5. Right side, Batum. Zubac finds Leonard. Zubac, a screen on Pascal. Here's Leonard. Gay with the block.
You got to respect those long arms. Okay? I mean, superb at swatting shots away. Put those big hands.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Jazz. Gobert down low, working on Zubac. And Gobert kicks to Pascal. Back to Gobert. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Zubac has got 6 rebounds here tonight, and that's an intentional foul. The Jazz making a switch here. O'Neal's checked in, and Los Angeles making a change here as well. Robert Covington's checked in for Zubac. Leonard inside. He's covered by Gay. Here's Covington, and that's collected by Gay. Jazz trail by 5.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Pascal. Great D that time from Batum. And Eric Pascal picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Whiteside's checked in for the Jazz. And the Clippers making a change here as well. George is checked in. Clippers leading by 5. And he drives in. Passes it to Covington. Back to George. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Mitchell finds Whiteside, and the jam by Whiteside.
And really just unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
Covington, a screen on O'Neal. Here's George. Takes it off the glass.
Well, that's about strength from Paul George. You touch the paint, he will finish.
George against Mitchell. Whiteside, a screen on George. For 3, Mitchell. A three-pointer is right on target. Mitchell's got 10 points here in the second half. Batum, a screen on O'Neal. Gives it out to Covington. That ball's nice speed that time from George. George has got assist number 5 here tonight.
Well, Covington has made himself a viable and legitimate three-point shooter. How about that one?
And the Jazz call time here. They're behind by 5. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter. For the Jazz, Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Whiteside. Bogdanovich comes in for Eric Pascal. And it's Conley in for Mitchell. The Clippers also making some changes. Marcus Morris is checked in for Batum. And Norman Powell subbed in for Kennard. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. He told his guys the inside game is working, so stick with it. Means posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, thanks. And here's Covington after Bojan Bogdanovic getting his shot to go from deep. Clock at 6. Here's George. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, Paul George is a difficult defensive assignment precisely for this reason. He's going to force you into contact.
He's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. 1:09 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Conley against Leonard. Right side, Conley. There's the drive. Gobert. I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
There's a good screen. Here's George. Gets it out to Covington. George trying to break free. And Covington gets it to go on the assist by George.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor space.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Powell, that's good.
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
Kicks it out to Gay. Gobert with a screen for Gay. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. The Jazz again can't hit it. It's deflected. To the middle. Here's Covington. And the dunk by Covington.
And once they smell blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last.
So Cleveland will get first possession. And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Brooks and Anderson filling out the perimeter. Jackson Jr. and Adams together inside. And it's Morant in at the point. Ooh, costly foul there. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws. When he first came into the NBA, Grant, Darius Garland was a little bit of a mystery. He only played 5 games in college because of an injury, but it didn't stop the Cavs from taking him with the 5th pick overall in 2019.
And that's how obvious his talent was. It was clear his offensive skill set could translate to the NBA. And when you've got a guy who can shoot over the defense or can get into the lane and finish, you can't pass him up, no matter how many games he played in college.
Now here's Morant. 6 on the shot clock, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant.
Misread each other on the pass, tried to recover, but too late.
Now Garland. Pass to Allen. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Out of bounds. It'll be Cavaliers ball. Garland for 3. Connects from downtown. Garland's got 6.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Morant, the pass to Adams. Garland against Brooks. Left side Garland. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. And here's the fast break. Here's Brooks. Ooh, LeVert with some nice D. Now the Cavaliers with it. Pass to Allen. Fires the 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Outside Morant. Jackson with it. Outside Morant. Picked it out of midair. Fast break Cleveland. Up the floor. Oh, a huge slam. An exclamation point on that break.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
Now here's Morant. To halt the run, going inside, and he can't jam it through. Cleveland has gone 2 for 2 from deep to start this one. Garland, the pass to Love, back to Garland. Shoots over Jackson, and Garland with the basket on the assist by Love. Give him 8 points now.
This game's taken on a whole new look thanks to this run.
I totally agree. They just can't be stopped. They're just firing on all cylinders.
Morant, after missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
What a critical bucket. This game could have gotten out of hand early if they allowed that run to go much longer.
Pass to Mobley, and here's LeVert. Allen a screen to the middle. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
Some scouts were surprised when Jackson's wingspan was measured over 7'5". That's a huge number, especially when you talk about contesting shots.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just landed in. He wanted to make a statement.
From deep, Mobley. They get it back. Outside Garland. From deep. The long distance 3 is buried. Garland's got 11 points.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
From deep, Morant drops in the 3.
3 points.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Garland with the ball. He's picked up by Adams. And it's Garland on the drive. Uses the glass on the layup.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
Now here's Morant. 7 points in the game. Inside. Oh, it's stolen. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Pure from 3-point range.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Morant, the pass to Brooks. Adams a screen. And here's Morant outside.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
36 seconds left in the first quarter here. Into the...
Oh, my goodness! Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. Ja Morant has people on skates.
Pass to Allen. The three. Adams grabs the miss. Now here's Morant. From the arc. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Gotta honor Morant's three ball. He's more than capable of torching you from there.
Takes a three. What a performance for Darius Garland. He has been the story for Cleveland.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your powerhouse.
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play. This one has been one-sided so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Cleveland.
It looks like they're ready to run today, fellas. They keep getting out on the break whenever they can.
One thing I've also noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off turnovers.
And we're seeing teams pick up the pace. Something you set the trend for in Phoenix, Grant. Why do you think that's becoming more prevalent?
Great question. I mean, in today's game, we're all about the analytics, and that has shown that you shoot a higher percentage.
Did you see that? I saw it.
Wow!
And he saw it. As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Stolen by Anderson. Tipped away. Out to the right wing. The three from Okoro. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
From deep, Morant. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Staying with it. He drained 2 triples in the first quarter. Now gets this one.
Brown, a screen on Morant. To the inside. And the jam by Brown. Uh-oh, now it looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
And you guys know that this is something every player worries about, no matter your age or your ability.
It's an unfortunate part of the game. Our thoughts and prayers are with him.
Melton, he's checked in for Memphis. Jackson with a screen on Sexton. Sexton against Melton. Just 5 on the clock. Kicks it out to Jackson. For 3. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It goes on Moses Brown.
And for the teams that were looking to draft Jaren Jackson Jr., what they saw was a true modern-day center who could defend 1 through 5. When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Here's Sexton. There's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. To the paint. Here's Brown. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Brown's got his second basket of the game.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your powerhouse dance team.
Changes here for the Grizzlies. Williams is checked in for Clark. Bain comes in for Anderson. And it's Jones in for Brooks. Here's Bain. He's checked by LeVert. Lets the 3 fly. Bain, no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Sexton goes in. The rebound by Jackson.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Jackson, the screen. From deep, Bane. From deep three-point range. No good that time. And it's Cleveland the other way. They've led by as many as 14. It's LeVert on the wing. Williams defending. Over to the wing. Beyond the arc. Wade misses. Memphis has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Jackson outside. Driving inside. Pass to Williams. And there it is for him.
I like that find by Jackson. Young bigs who can see the whole floor. You don't come across them that often.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Clark's checked in. Sexton misses. Memphis trailing here. Here's Jones. He buries it from 3. Jones has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And your powerhouse dance team.
A different look for Cleveland. Allen, he's checked in for Markkanen. Love comes in for Wade. And Garland is subbed in for Sexton. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Brooks, he's checked in for Melton. A chance to get a quick injury report. All right, now an update on Ja Morant's injury. Let's go to Allie LaForce.
I have a status report from Memphis's head athletic trainer, and now we know why he was in so much pain. They're reporting it's a dislocated elbow. Sitting out the rest of this game is a no-brainer, and the truth is it could take a long time for this injury to fully heal. Unsettling news, guys.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Always on top of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy. Even with the advancements in strength training, injuries continue to impact the game.
We're seeing that across all sports. Guys are just getting bigger, faster. The human body can take only so much. You know, we saw at Gonzaga, Brandon Clark led the nation in block shots and field goal percentage. Great two-way potential.
Clark with the screen. Here's Bane, covered by Love. Outside, Williams. Shot clock at 6. From the wing, and it comes off the front of the rim.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Garland with the ball, checked by Brooks. Outside Garland. Right side Love. Pass to Allen. Garland for 3. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
Here's Bane. Looking for his first basket still in this one.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And the shot is good by Garland.
He's been dropping them in from downtown since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter, 2 more since.
Here's Bane. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Cleveland ball.
The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Hey, nice game. Great performance by Darius Garland.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Yeah, in the first half, he took on the role of playmaker. I think it surprised the defense a little bit, gave this offense a different dimension.
Jared Allen out there with Kevin Love. Then there's Mobley, then it's Karis LeVert, and it's Garland in at the point guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. The Cavaliers leading, and an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Outside Garland. Pass to Allen. Outside for Love. Outside Garland. Clock at 6. Back to Love. Here's the three.
This is what Steven Adams is known for. A fantastic defensive player with terrific instincts.
The three from Bain. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. They've led by as many as 14. LeVert goes against Adams. Oh, Brooks with the steal. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Pass to Anderson. 4-3. Mobley grabs the board. Cleveland has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Kuro's checked in.
Coming onto the floor for your Cavaliers, Isaac Okoro. Grizzlies timeout. Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise! All right, look who's coming onto the court.
Sexton's checked in for Garland. Melton, he's checked in for Memphis. Jones comes in for Bain. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Allen with a screen on Melton. Down low. Poke loose. And they're pushing it up. Here's Jones. And another miss by Memphis. And it's been tough going for their half-court offense.
Yeah, this defense is in their heads, anticipating their every move.
Here's the break. He goes up. Rips down the breakaway slam.
We haven't seen many buckets like that one. These teams have struggled to dial in their shooting.
You have to give credit to the defenses. Protecting the rim, closing out hard. This one's been a grind.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
When thinking about Colin Sexton, the first thing that comes to mind is his burst. I mean, his acceleration is just tremendous. He can go from 0 to 60 like a race car.
Back to Jones. 5 to shoot. Oh, sweet move. Counted. Jones has got 5 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
You know, Grant, with Sexton, it's not just that he has speed. He actually knows how to use that speed as a weapon.
Yeah, he really does. I mean, defenders have to play out on him because of his three-point ability. So he'll wait to catch them flat-footed, then use his burst to blow by them, getting into the teeth of the defense and making plays. He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Adams a screen. Three-pointer. Jones' shot is good. Jones has got 5 points now this quarter.
There was a hole in the defense, and the offense did a brilliant job to get an easy bucket out of it.
Sexton with it. He's picked up by Adams. To the paint. Sexton against Brooks. To the wing on the left. Adams, the pass to Melton. Outside, Williams. Outside, Jones. Inside. Here's Mobley. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
Cleveland ball.
A minute 15 left in the third. Sexton passes to Allen. Love for three. Knocks down the triple. Love's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Outside Jones. Adams a screen. 6 to shoot. Jones misses. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
To the middle. And it's Allen who slams it home.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Fans, the loudest section gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your powerhouse dance team.
For the Cavaliers, Brown, he's checked in for Allen. Markkanen comes in for Love. And Karis LeVert is subbed in for Sexton. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Bain comes in for Melton. Jones drives in. It's good. Jones has got 7 points for the quarter.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
LeVert goes against Brooks. LeVert passes to Brown. Outside for LeVert. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Cavaliers lead by 8.
If the defender is giving them that much space, the points are inevitable.
Here's Bain. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers up by a healthy. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
On the court for Memphis, they've got Dylan Brooks. Desmond Bain is out there with Tyus Jones. Then it's Jackson, and it's Williams in at the power forward position. The three from Bain. The rebound by Markkanen.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Here's LeVert. Boom! He jams it straight down.
The height to see over the defense and the unselfishness. Terrific pass by Markkanen.
Up top, Jackson. Pass to Jones. Six on the shot clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Offensive rebound. Jackson can't get it to go. Man, they've been careless with the ball tonight.
Yeah, it's a lack of focus and a lack of discipline. They're better than this.
Kicks it out to Markkanen. Williams against LeVert. It's rebounded by Memphis. Jackson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Jones drives in, shoots over Mobley. Here's Jackson. On the wing, Jones. Goes back up. Basket counts.
Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
LeVert outside. Pass to Brown. Stolen by Jackson. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Jarrett Allen, Kevin Love,
outside Jones.
Colin Sexton.
Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
And so they foul intentionally. Timeout call, Memphis. Hey, nice game. Great performance by Darius Garland.
Yeah, they're going to have to find a way to run him off his spots out there. He is rolling.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your powerhouse dance team.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Adams comes in for Williams, and Anderson subbed in for Brooks. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He instructed his guys to buckle down, saying, quote, "It's do or die time. Let's stay focused and finish like it's a playoff game. We'll see if they can pull it off." Back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. The three from Bain drains the triple. And now just a 5-point Cavalier lead.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Garland against Adams. Back to Garland. Takes the three. Jones grabs the board.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Three-pointer. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge,
the previous play,
these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he still peed.
See it, fans. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your powerhouse dance team.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Brooks is checked in. First one falls for him. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third.
Yeah, that's who you want stepping to the line when the game is close.
2 minutes.
Garland against Jackson. Outside Garland. Pass to Love. Here's Allen. The shake. Out to Garland from deep. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
Almost any time he gets the look he wants, he hits it.
He's been the reason they're in this position to win this game. He's been consistent and reliable.
Jones hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Jones has got 16 in the second half. Love the screen on Jackson. Outside Garland. To the inside. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Allen! It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. Bain into the lane. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
And it has them in a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
Garland, pass to Allen. Back to Garland. There's a screen by Love. Garland, no good. And here's Memphis. It's a three-point game. Pass to Brooks. And it's good. And that one brings them within one.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Outside Garland. 5 on the clock. And it's in.
And they do have a foul to give if needed.
Memphis calls timeout. They're down by 3. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your powerhouse dance team.
A different look for Cleveland. Brown, he's checked in for Love. Okoro comes in for Sexton. And it's Osman in for Garland. Here's Bain. Down low. Cuts off the pass.
So Philadelphia will get the first possession. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Eric Pascal out there with Rudy Gay. Then it's O'Neal. Then it's Mitchell. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. Count it. Good. Greg, I think it's going to be a battle of the boards, a battle of rebounding. And you know what that's like. You played alongside some great rebounders.
Well, you know, Patrick Ewing, Charles Oakley. I mean, those guys got after it as well as anybody who's ever played.
Gobert with a screen for Pascal. Yep, it counts.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
It's Harden with the drive. Embiid wide open. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Embiid being nicely set up by his teammates, and he's ready when they get him the ball.
Mitchell against Embiid. Gobert down low. Back to Mitchell. Hands it from downtown.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around him.
And they call him Spider because of that long wingspan. 6'10" at present, but standing 6'1". Mitchell needs that to compete defensively at that shooting guard position.
Pascal kicks to Gay. Off target with his 3. 76ers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Harden finds Green. Thibault on the wing. And there's the pass to Embiid. They kick it out to Green. Just 5 to shoot. This is to Harden. Over O'Neal. Harden, no good. And we know what Mitchell can do offensively. But, Greg, how do you evaluate his defensive game?
And, Kevin, without question, there's room for improvement. I'd say he's probably below average, but he has the tools that if he tightens up that part of his game, look out.
And here's Harden, following the three-pointer by Donovan Mitchell. Niang passes to Embiid. No good on that one. Gobert with the defensive effort. Utah's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. At the elbow, it's Mitchell. For the 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Harden hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Harden's got his second basket.
Harden putting constant pressure on the defense, finishing down low.
Mitchell dishes to O'Neal. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Pass to Niang from deep. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
On the wing, Mitchell. 6 points for him. Nifty move. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line.
Personal foul.
That one on Embiid.
Oh, a fearless play by Mitchell. Sinks his shot while being fouled, and now he'll get to the line.
Now, here is Harden. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Driving inside. A good look from Embiid. Again, Philadelphia.
You know, as a distributor and dime dropper, Harden has really got a nice eye for how to get teammates shots. Does a really good job setting up a shooter.
Mitchell with it, defended by Thibault. And Gobert throws it down.
And look at the big man getting up. When Gobert takes flight, well, you are in for a show.
Embiid with a screen on game. Harden kicks to Niang. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Here's Embiid. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Embiid's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And you can see he's got a little bounce in his step. 3 out of 4 to start. Mitchell looking it over.
We've got 28 seconds left to play here in the first. It's Gay with the drive. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
So skilled at slashing towards the hoop. When Gay goes strong, he's hard to contain.
Shooting for Utah.
And so Gay nails both of them. And it's Harden with the ball for Philadelphia. They trail by 7. Lets it go from deep. That shot, no good. It could go. That shot off. And so it's the Utah Jazz bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point.
All right, coming onto the court right now, it's your Sixers and
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
And also another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the basketball.
And so in the game for the Jazz, they've got Whiteside. O'Neal is out there with Conley. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic, and it's Gay in at the small forward position. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert may get overlooked, but his coach understands what he means to the Utah Jazz. Quinn Snyder says his presence on the floor gives us a chance. He's our most important player as far as how he anchors our team. He's the foundation. Kevin, the way they win games, that's saying something.
He is a Defensive Player of the Year multiple times. Phenomenal play. Thanks, D.A. They get it again. Whiteside, and the jam by Whiteside.
And the presence of Whiteside in the paint, really unreal. He is a dominant figure down low. Great work to grab that second chance opportunity. And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And Clark, you know, you were actually one of the original stretch bigs, so do you think your game would be more suited for today's NBA?
Kevin, stretch big may be stretching it a little bit in analyzing my game. I did have a decent shot, but my work was done with ball skills and scoring inside. I would have added the perimeter shot, so I think I would have been able to handle today's game effectively, being kind of a combo forward. Big enough to do work inside, but skilled enough to get outside, too.
Now, here's Bogdanovic. Chalk up 2 there. Bogdanovic has got his first points of the night.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Here's Maxey. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. The shot, no good. So Utah will take it the other way. No one near Conley as he lets it go. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Conley's got the lead up to 11 now for the Jazz. Maxey passes to Harden. In the corner, it's Harris. Here's Jordan. Boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
And here's Conley outside. Utah the rebound. Whiteside, a screen on Harris. And Bogdanovic kicks to Whiteside. Pass to O'Neal. Fires the 3. Sinks the triple. O'Neal's got 6.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Harden finds Jordan. Jordan sets the pick for Harden. Lobs it up for Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Well, I don't know how many of these he's run, DeAndre Jordan, in the pick and rolls, but boy, is he good at it.
And Harden really looks like he's been having fun out there.
I would agree with that, Kevin, and he says he's the same way off the court, too. I don't know him off the court, but he says he loves meeting new people. I don't have any trouble believing that. He enjoys engaging with kids. And certainly the bright tennis shoes are part of everybody's NBA attire now, but he wears it as an expression of his personality.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul. Korkmaz, he's checked in for the 76ers. Shake Milton comes in for James Harden.
First team foul. Substitution for your 76ers.
Outside Conley, and Jordan sends it back.
Hey, get that weak stuff out of here. Take it home. Jordan is fantastic at rejecting those kinds of shots.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
The shot's good from Jordan.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now here is Conley. He has 5. He dishes it to Whiteside. Bucket is good. 8 points for him.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Driving to the basket. Here's Milton outside for Jordan, and the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost him.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
And your Sixer dance team.
So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Whiteside. Eric Pascal comes in for Rudy Gay. Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for O'Neal. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Mike Conley. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
And stolen by Jordan. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
That's 2 really unproductive trips in a row, ending in turnover.
Utah with the ball. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Bogdanovich goes in. Passes it to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Nice look there from Bogdanovich, the shooter keeping an eye peeled and open for the open man. Now Milton. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. So as we conclude the first half so far. Okay, David, much appreciated.
The Jazz, 40.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. So on the floor for Philadelphia, they've got Tobias Harris. Shake Milton is out there with Maxey. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Korkmaz at the 3, the small forward. Now, here's Mitchell. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. The 3-pointer, no good. The 76ers trail by 16. Maxey passes to Harris. On the wing, Milton. Fires for 3. Connects from 3-point range. He's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now, here's Milton. Beyond the arc. Takes it inside, takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And Ben Gregg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Max following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touches it last.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Your sixer, Nasty.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. And Utah also making a switch. Rudy Gay's checked in for Clarkson. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Thank you, guys. We have seen today's athletes taking stands for social justice. All-star Bradley Beal says, we understand there will be a backlash, but we don't care about that. I'm a human being, a citizen, just like everybody else. I have family and friends still living in those environments, and I'm their voice. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you very much. Shot clock at 2. Embiid, no good.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible. And, of course, Green's contributions go well beyond the numbers at this point.
Agreed. This is a guy who knows about winning, Greg. I mean, he's done it a number of places, multiple championship teams where he's played a significant role. And he brings that championship mindset to the locker room.
Michael Conley, he's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. Utah leading by 11. Inside, here's Gobert. And 2 free throws. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
at the line for 2.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's Conley. He's got 5.
2 minutes.
Down low, Embiid with the steal. And now the 76ers on the break. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Embiid's got 9.
That's a nice soft touch from Embiid. Well, he's so smooth for a guy of his size. Scoring inside for him looks effortless.
Now here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Embiid inside, defended by Gobert. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Utah Jazz. At one point, they led by 16. That one goes in.
And using his insane wingspan and athletic frame, Gobert can flat out dominate down low.
To the inside, Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Jazz leading by 10. Conley, the pass to Gobert. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
So far, they've turned in a fantastic performance from the three-point line. It's been a weapon all game.
Yeah, but don't forget about their points in the paint, because those have been big.
Harden against Conley. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Going inside. He feeds it to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And no issues at the rim for Gobert. One of the league leaders in flushes. The Frenchman loves to finish above the rim.
Back to Harden. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Embiid. And it's Thibault in the corner. 4 on the clock. And a miss there on the triple. Rudy Gobert, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Utah.
Fans, your Sixers dance.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. The 76ers trail by 12, and so in the game for the Jazz. We've got Conley, also O'Neal out there. Eric Pascal out there with Whiteside, and it's Hernan Gomez in at the 4. A nice shot by Jordan.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
A wide open shot from Hernan Gomez, and they recover it. Conley left side. 6 to shoot, driving the lane. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Jazz lead by 12. To the paint, here's Jordan. Nice move. And the layup is up and in. Jordan's got 4 this quarter.
DeAndre Jordan is simply wearing them out tonight, performing at a high level.
Conley into the lane. It's hauled in by DeAndre Jordan.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Here's Conley after the Sixers pick up 2. There's the dish to Gay. Back to Conley. And there's the drive. Feeds it to Whiteside. The shot, no good. Jordan with some nice D. And the foul called on Hassan Whiteside. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Gobert, he's checked in for Utah. The 76ers trail by 8.
Rudy Gobert.
Harden with it. Good work defensively by Gay. Utah has gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. O'Neal dishes to Gobert. Can't connect from short range. Philadelphia's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. It's Harden with the drive. And there's the feed to Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
There's a reason why Jordan's a high percentage shooter. Shooting percentage a function of the kind of shots he gets. He opts mainly for dunks.
And an intentional foul right there. And the 76ers with some changes. Embiid comes in for Jordan. And Tobias Harris subbed in for George Niang. Now, here is Hernan Gomez. Kicks it to Gobert. Nice ball movement by Utah. It's Gay on the wing. Defended by Thibault. Gay passes to Gobert. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Big night for Gobert. This team has become more and more comfortable leaning on his offense.
Maxey, no good.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that one.
Gobert with a screen for Conley. Over Thibault. It's tipped. And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. And Utah making a change here. Mitchell's checked in.
Coming onto the floor for the Jazz, Donovan Mitchell.
Shot clock at 6. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
Here's Mitchell with the drive. That one doesn't go. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Harden against Gay. Corner shot. Offensive rebound.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the defense.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That is his first foul of the game. And the Jazz with possession here. At one point, they led by 16. Embiid against Gobert. Back to Gay. 5 on the clock. Down low. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Rudy Gay.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Jazz.
Their superior ball handling won it for them.
And fewer turnovers equals greater scoring opportunities. Any coach will tell you that. If you take care of the ball every possession, and this is a perfect example of what happens when you do.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Rudy Gobert.
Boy, I liked how he mixed it up on the glass. Wasn't afraid to get in there and do the dirty work. Showed some real grit and toughness tonight.
It's Harden with the drive. Herman Gomez grabs the miss. The pass to O'Neal. Now here's Gobert, guarded by Harris. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on Harris.
And if he gets looks that plainly, Gobert becomes unstoppable. He makes good use of his body and just wills himself to a foul.
On your feet, make some noise. Who wants the shirt? All right, coming out to the court right now, it's your Sixers dancing.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Rudy Gobert.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. A free throw drops for Gobert.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
Green kicks to Korkmaz. Over Bogdanovich. Off on that one.
Well, he's playing at a tremendous level, Allie. Thanks for that. So the Clippers win the tip. A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Kevin Love out there with Mobley. Then it's Karis LeVert. Then it's Jared Allen. And it's Garland in at the point guard position. And tonight, two of the more methodical offenses in the league, Grant, with so many teams going fast. What makes teams go slow?
Well, you know, it could be a number of things. You have lumbering big men and efficient half-court offense. Also, if you have a lockdown defense, then you can sometimes use that to control pace to tighten their clamps.
Now here's George. From outside the arc. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Think about the rookie year that PG had, where he shot under 30% from the three-point line, with all that tireless work in the offseason, and now such a vital part of his game.
And it's Jared Allen. With the foul. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
George outside. That shot missing. Love with the defensive effort.
And Paul George just had such a fantastic year on the wing. Maybe a career season for him last year.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Allen with a screen on Leonard to the middle.
Multiple defensive positions is why Covington has the value he does for this team.
And there's Leonard on the assist by George. And with George and his efficiency, Brent, it took a huge step up last season.
Man, I think, B.A., he was just locked in. After the disappointing finish and getting ousted in the playoffs the way they did the year before, he was just on a mission all season long to prove that he can get them back there, and that he was going to be a big reason why.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
I like that Allen plays with attitude. He's got a competitive streak, and it blends so well with his natural athletic ability.
Outside Covington. Launches it. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. You know who that was.
Garland finds LeVert. From the arc, here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
What a critical bucket. This game could have gotten out of hand early if they allowed that run to go much longer.
It's Covington on the wing. No good on the triple.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
LeVert left side. There's a screen by Love. LeVert passes to Allen. Back to LeVert. Clock at 6. Allen a screen. It's picked off. And they're on the break. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Leonard outside. Pass to Covington. Just 5 on the clock.
Kevin Love got his hand up. That was just enough to alter the shot.
No good with a layup. LeVert attacking, and he banks in the layup.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
The three, Covington. The rebound by Allen. The Cavs have gone 2 of 3 to get this one going. 1:36 left to play in the first. There's the drive, and the shot goes in.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
George outside. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
That's feel-good moment right there. 3 of 4 so far.
Kennard against LeVert. Here's Allen. Nifty move. And the layup is up and in. Allen's got his second basket of the night.
Shooting 4 of 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel-good.
George passes to Covington. Off the mark there with a 3.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
LeVert goes against Kennard. Pass to Allen. Nice move. And he sinks the layup. Allen's got 8 points.
They're really working the paint now.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. It's George with the drive. And here's Covington. Cavaliers with the rebound. Right side, Garland. The game now all tied up.
Pretty effective off the bounce there. Garland quick, and that got him to the rack.
Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Los Angeles. 8.
Your Clippers. All right.
And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
It's Batum at the power forward with Zubats at center. Terrence Mann is out there with Norman Powell. And it's Leonard in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Los Angeles has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Here's Mann. Pass to Batum. Launches a 3. Hauled in by Brown. It's LeVert on the wing. Leonard defending. That puts him in the lead.
Sexton working the ball to a teammate. That's what you want to see from him.
Leonard attacking. Deflected. It's 2-on-1. The 3 from Sexton. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
And it's always fun to see a defensive powerhouse like Evan Mobley. He savors any chance he gets to affect a shot or totally shut down an opponent.
Into the lane. Here's Leonard. Brown with the block. LeVert outside. Brown, a screen on Powell. Pass to Brown. And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his first foul of the game. Well, when you look at Mobley's collegiate stat line, blocks definitely jump out at you. He averaged almost 3 a game.
Well, B.A., he obviously knows how to use all of his reach, but I'm sure he'll have to make some adjustments to be as effective here in the NBA.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Spirit Dance Team, make some noise.
Here's Sexton. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's Markkanen. Second chance shot. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession. Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Sexton passes to Markkanen. And they recover it. Back to Sexton. Puts up a three. Markkanen misses. The Clippers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Markkanen against Leonard. There's the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile 1 block?
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Here's Leonard. Pass to Batum. Goes up from the top of the key. The emphasis placed on athleticism is bigger than it's ever been. And that goes for all positions.
Yeah, you're going to need athletes all over the floor, BA. And I think there's this trend to finding wing players or taller players who have the capability of being very good at a lot of things and not just specialists anymore. That's the way modern day rosters seem to be being built.
And that one's good. Markkanen.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Pass to Batum.
2 minutes remain.
Now Leonard.
2 minutes.
6 to shoot. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
And Kawhi getting up that time, just owning all the airspace around the rim.
The Cavaliers have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Here's Sexton, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Pass to Markkanen. Fires from deep. Sinks his third bucket. He's 3 for 6 now.
And they're winning and playing with great confidence, but they need to be more efficient with those three-pointers. Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Count that bucket.
Like the attacking mindset, not waiting for something to happen. Instead, creating it himself was Colin Sexton.
And pushing it up, here's Cleveland. And he dunks it down.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Your Clippers pick.
For the Clippers, Covington's checked in for Batum, Kennard comes in for Leonard, and it's George in for Mann. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Pass to Covington. George against Garland. George draws the double. The 3 hits the three-pointer. He's got 6.
Paul George doesn't just score, he can pass it as well. He's a great all-around player.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Outside for Love. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Kennard finds George. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. George has got 10 points.
And you see Paul George just focused that time. Opportunistic bucket, gets to the interior and does the work.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Cavaliers on top, up by 5. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Paul George has been sensational.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
On the court right now for Cleveland. Osman at small forward with Love at the 4. Karis LeVert is out there with Darius Garland. And it's Allen in at the center position.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Just 5 games into his college career for Darius Garland, and a knee injury cut his freshman season short.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Garland for 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Three-pointer.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And the rookie season for Garland was a struggle. Many were questioning that top 5 selection, Brent.
Well, again, hearkening back to the fact that he missed all of his freshman year, and then you're introduced to the NBA at such a young age. He's starting to show what it takes and the quality of player he could be as a microwave scorer.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
They're being put to the test, and he's doing everything he can to keep them in this game.
Garland for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Garland's got 6 in the quarter.
Garland showing some awareness on the pick and roll, breaking down the defense on the pick and roll action.
George against Garland. The 3. Unable to get that one. And it's Cleveland the other way. From 18 feet away. And it's Cleveland with another. Los Angeles has gone just 1 of 3 from deep since the break. Kennard outside. On the take. Crafty move. And he takes it up and lays it in. Kennard's got his first bucket in this one.
Good job by Kennard. He makes the read, and that's an impressive play just to get to the inside.
Inside. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Out of bounds, it'll be Cavaliers ball.
And even losing big, you have to maintain composure if you want to avoid embarrassment.
Batum is checked in for the Clippers. Allen a screen. Garland, the pass to Allen. Oh, Covington with a block.
Covington's aggressive defense is going to pay off, and that time it did.
Batum's shot is off.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Allen a screen. Garland for 3. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Batum. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Batum's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Allen with a screen on George. Garland against George. The drive by Garland. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Man, Garland like a small jet, room to take off, and he's flying.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. And he drives in. Oh, and the dunk by George.
Paul George dunk contest? Maybe a little older, but I love to see him get up.
Allen with a screen on George. Here's Garland. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
His second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Cavaliers.
That's good from Garland.
Well, Darius Garland, another one of those players who is in the second generation of NBA appearances. His father played 7 seasons in the league and has got to be very proud of all of his effort.
Markkanen's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Well, he got off to a terrific start from the perimeter, but in the second half, he can't seem to build on that early success.
In transition, here come the Clippers. Garland against George. Over Garland. George, no good. Cleveland has gotten 4 threes to fall out of 5 attempts here in the third. Markkanen with a screen on Powell. The turnaround. Garland, no good.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
The rebound by Osman.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Markkanen with a screen on Powell. Garland for three. For three. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Well, he doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Powell's shot is off. Right side Garland. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket.
This right here, whew, this is how you want to play the game. With passion, with energy, just great hustle play right there.
And so it's Cleveland. They have a confident 20-point lead right now. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with a fit. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
What an advantage if your off-guard can make plays so valuable.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Luke Kennard out there with Paul George. Then there's Nicholas Batum, then it's Norman Powell, and it's Covington in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
And Kennard, well schooled, just keeping his eyes up and making that play.
Garland against George. Got a piece of it. Over Garland. George finds Covington. Here's Batum. George outside. Beyond the arc. Batum gets the bucket.
Well, Paul George definitely had a chance to take that one himself, but he makes the smart play and a quick dish to a teammate.
Markkanen with a screen on George. Pass to Markkanen. The 3 is up. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists now tonight.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
George passes to Covington. Powell against Garland. Just 5 to shoot. Banked it in off the glass.
Yeah, so reliable. He clearly needs to be more involved in the offense as they try to shrink this lead.
Pass to Markkanen from downtown. It's rebounded by George. The Clippers call timeout. Hey, nice game. Great performance by Darius Garland.
A smart move here. Talk things over. He's really eating them up, and they've tried a few different looks defensively. Nothing quite getting it done.
So both teams making some changes here. The Clippers have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Jackson on the wing. Leonard outside. The shake. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Oh, their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking quite a few as well.
They have not wasted any time here tonight. They've pushed it whenever they've had the opportunity and have gotten a lot of fast break points out of it.
Allen a screen. Sexton goes in, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Again, more and more of these pick and rolls help Sexton settle into the pace of play.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Mann. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Can't hit the corner 3. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. The 3 from Sexton. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Back to Sexton. There's a screen. Shot clock at 6.
2 minutes
Pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
Oh, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Jackson gets the bucket. Jackson's got his first points of the night. Cleveland has gone 1 for 2 from deep in this fourth quarter. Sexton passes to Allen. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
With a soft touch around the basket, when Allen gets good looks inside, he's able to capitalize.
Fires the 3, sinks the tray.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
For Cleveland, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Sexton passes to Allen. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Allen's got 10 points in just the second half.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Cavaliers.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jared Allen.
Yeah, it felt like there was more than one of him out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
Make some noise. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers. Here.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jared Allen.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
This here was a gutsy performance from him in front of a tough crowd. The fans were on his back, and it never got to him. If anything, it motivated him more. Allen with a screen on Leonard. Garland for 3. Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. George outside. Drives to the hoop. Out to the right wing. There's the triple. That shot is off.
look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Harden. Also, Maxey out there. Joel Embiid out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Niang in at the 4 slot. And for Memphis, the guard pair, it's Morant and Brooks. Adams at center with Jackson next to him. And it's Anderson in at the 3 spot.
And when you bring up the process to Embiid, he just says it's an ongoing thing.
Yeah, he's explained it a few times. I mean, it's a process for making the playoffs, then another one for the conference finals, then another one just to go to the finals. And that doesn't even have him winning a ring yet.
An improved playmaker who does a solid job distributing the rock. Don't sleep on Brooks' vision.
And it's Thybulle in the corner. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And it's always nice to get the easy look inside for your first points of the game.
Now here's Morant. He's guarded closely. To the middle. Here's Adams. Out to Morant. Shot clock at 5. Good on the triple.
Motion, Morant's shooting ability is solid. This setup, it is outstanding.
It's Harden with the drive. Into the lane, and Embiid throws it down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now here's Morant. Passes it to Brooks. Anderson outside. Dishes it to Adams. And it's good with time running down to the shot clock.
Well, this is the attitude Anderson brings. A selfless player who loves giving it up to his open guys.
Driving in. Maxey passes to Niang. Again, Philadelphia.
That type of D, that's not going to get it done. I mean, they can't be giving up those kinds of shots.
To the inside, Adams. Second chance shot. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4. The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. It's Harden with the drive. Embiid kicks to Harden. Inside, here's Maxey. Here's Thybulle, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
A really smart opening quarter for them at the offensive end. Moving, finding good shots. They're 4 for 5 from the field.
Now here's Morant, defended by Thybulle. Morant passes to Adams.
Not the last time we'll see that. Adams is so powerful and loves to take it to the defense.
The Grizzlies shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. And so Adams nails both of them. The 76ers trail by 3. Embiid with the screen on Jackson. It's Harden with the drive. And Adams sends it back.
Adams puts every ounce of energy into his defense. He's not out there to contest shots. He's out there to reject them.
Now here's Morant. Defense right on him. He takes it in and finished off by Morant.
Man, he takes off like a rocket. I mean, there's a suddenness to Morant's game that most athletes don't have.
Kicks it out to Harden from outside the arc. Buries the long-range jumper.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Morant. He has 5. And Adams gets it to go down on the assist by Morant. Adams has got 10.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Well, you must respect Embiid's range as a defender. He'll make you pay every chance he gets.
Now here's Morant, defended by Thybulle. There's 45 seconds left in the first quarter of the game.
Those are chances almost always. You can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him on a rhythm. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the 76ers making a change here. Green's checked in. Now, here is Harden to the inside. High post, Embiid. And they double up Embiid. Adams, some nice D. And here's Brooks. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Pass to Morant. Drives to the hoop. The kick out to Anderson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
This is what his team likes seeing. They want Anderson to keep taking these kinds of shots.
Steven Adams has been leading the charge for the Memphis.
All right, look who's coming up in the court. Come on and get down for your...
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, they've carried out a great game plan tonight so far, working it down low a lot and getting high percentage looks.
And also another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the basketball.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Taking a look at the 76ers. Green out there with Harden. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Korkmaz in the small forward position.
He's improving as a passer. You like to see Jackson sharing the ball and realizing when his guys are open.
Here's Korkmaz, the feed now to Green. Stolen by Brooks. Outside for Jackson. Launches it. He's off on that one. And the 76ers go the other way with it. Now Dylan Brooks, who went to Oregon, was the 2017 Pac-12 Player of the Year.
Yeah, and the second round pick that year, I mean, he was taken 45th. Despite that, he's carving out a solid career as a two-way winner.
Now here's Embiid. He's got 5, and Jackson with the block.
With good anticipation and instincts, Jackson, he's established himself as a quality shot blocker.
Melton feeling it out a bit. Here he goes. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That one on Embiid. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Chris, we see all these teams make all these moves to bring in big-time talent, but how important is chemistry between those players once they are sharing the same locker room?
Well, it's funny because chemistry doesn't show up on the stat sheet nor in analytics, but it's so essential. I mean, as a player, you need friends out there on the court, guys that hold you accountable, support you, and some that you enjoy the journey with.
Takes it inside. Memphis moving it around. Here's Bane. 6 on the shot clock. Jackson with the screen. And the foul called on Korkmaz. That is his first foul of the game. And some changes here for the 76ers. DeAndre Jordan comes in for Embiid. And Harris subbed in for George Niang. Here's Bane to the middle. Here's Jackson. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Jackson's got the lead up to 9 now for Memphis.
That's just incredible control from Jackson. He's someone that has no problem overcoming physical defense like this.
Stolen by Jackson. Here's Bane. Clark right side. Jackson kicks to Melton. Back to Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Young player Jackson has a solid understanding of the game. I mean, he guides him in the pick and roll.
Timeout call for Philadelphia. All right, look who's coming up in the court. Come on and get down for your business.
Anderson, he's checked in for Brooks. The 76ers also with a sub. Maxi's checked in. The 76ers trail by 11. And DeAnthony Melton picks up the... foul.
Anthony
That is his first foul of the game.
His first personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Maxey. They get it back. Jordan and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
One thing never changes in the NBA. Jordan will always be there among the top offensive rebounders in the league.
Here's Bain. Clark left side. A minute 50 left to play here in the half. Just 5 on the clock. Melton passes to Clark. And it's Clark slamming it down.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Over to the wing. Here's Maxey. Basket is good. The assist from Harris.
His offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish.
All right, look who's coming up to the court. Come on and get down for your Houston.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Steven Adams comes in for Jaren Jackson, and it's John Morant in for Clark. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Down low, it's stolen by Harris. Jordan with it. He's picked up by Morant. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now, here's Maxey. Driving inside. Lays it up off the glass. Maxey's got 5.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Morant against Harris. Morant passes to Adams. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Going inside. It's stolen by Adams. Harris against Morant. 30 seconds left in the second quarter. No good that time. And the 76ers go the other way with it. Harris, right side. Now, here's Maxey. He's tightly guarded. Here's Jordan. That shot is off. Adams, a nice D. It's Morant with the drive. The kick out to Anderson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
Encouraging to see Anderson drain the triple.
And so it's Memphis. Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. We're seeing a tremendous game from Steven Adams.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
And the Grizzlies leading by 11. Anderson and Jackson inside. Then there's John Morant. Then it's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Bain in at the 2-guard spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. That one falls. Jackson's got 6.
Very confident right there. These shots help Jackson find his rhythm. Love seeing him be assertive.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 5. And slam dunk by Maxey.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the
execution he loves to see. His individual effort has been outstanding tonight, and it's helped him grab the lead.
The 76ers trail by 13, and they go to the intentional foul. Grizzlies making a switch here. Clark's checked in, and the 76ers call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage looks, a trend that they'd like to reverse.
It's time for defense. All right, guess who's coming up to the court? Come on and get back for your defense.
Changes for Memphis. Adams, he's checked in for Clark. And Brooks subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Embiid, he's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. To the paint. The pass to Maxey. Good. And Harris gets the assist. 10 points for him.
Did you see the no-look pass by Harris right there? I mean, he's a wing that knows how to move the ball.
And along with terrific production, Harris is an interesting team leader, very positive in his approach.
Embiid with a screen on Morant. It's stolen by Adams. Morant with it, now defended by Embiid. And Adams kicks to Brooks. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep. And Greg, Harris has grown more vocal as his comfort level on the team has risen.
And Kevin, he's always had it in him. Now that he's a veteran, he's earned the right. He always seems to bring the guys together.
Pass to Morant. Adams with the screen on Green. Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
I mean, so creative with the ball in his hands. I mean, Morant is adept at creating offense for himself.
George Niang, he's checked in for Philadelphia. James Harden comes in for Green. The 76ers trail by 17. Harden dishes to Embiid, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And it's 7 points for Joel Embiid. Here's Bain, shoots the three. It's hauled in by Thibault.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Timeout. So they foul intentionally.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Grizzlies timeout. Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Harden the pass to Embiid. Harden dishes to Embiid. Philadelphia moving the ball around. And it's good, 2 points. Embiid's got 9.
What a finisher Embiid is. He's a pro at not letting the defense dictate to him.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Here's Bain.
And really the defense fouled.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting
the previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which the
ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Times, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. You just expect him to make every one, every time.
Harden kicks to Embiid. Harden against Jackson. Pocket 6. And Harden with the stuff.
Moving downhill, Harden could be so wily. I mean, cutting through the D and right to a shot.
To the right side. Down low, here's Adams. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here. Trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the tunnel.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Here's Bain. And he drops it in from the low post. Bain's got 4 points in the quarter.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
And what a great start to the second half. They've hit everything they've looked at thus far.
Morant looking around. He feeds it to Adams. And stolen by Thibault. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Green, he's checked in for Maxey. D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Memphis. The 76ers trail by 12. And a deep 3 from Harden. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Passes to Morant. 16 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Adams on the wing, Melton. Morant with a wide-open look. Drills it from outside. Morant's got 12 in the game.
As Morant gains consistency from range, he becomes that much more dynamic, and that's bad news for the rest of the league.
Here's Harden, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Memphis, riding a 5th.
All right, look who's coming up in the court. Come on and get up.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today. We get going in quarter number 4.
It's the fourth quarter. Here out of the seat and let's
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 15-point game. Taking a look at the 76ers. Harden out there with Green. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Embiid. And it's Niang in at the 4. And that one is good.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And the Grizzlies leading by 13. The 3 from Morant. The rebound by Harden. It's stolen by Adams. It's good again, and an excellent 7th rate shooting night so far. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Memphis.
They played a heads-up brand of basketball this entire game, and they've got the skills to prove it.
They have, but you also can't overlook how well they defended the rim, as they've challenged every shot and also gotten quite a few blocks as well.
Morant against Embiid. Adams with the screen on Embiid. Grant. And Adams with the slam.
They have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
Embiid the screen. It's Harden with the drive. To the wing right side. Here's Niang. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
But the D didn't do a good enough job on him. He could be an ace when he gets a good look at 3.
Morant right side. Embiid with the steal. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Jaren Jackson. He's checked in for Steven Adams.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor from the Grizzlies, Jaren Jackson Jr.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins' message to his team. Likes where things are headed, but he cautioned them to play smart the rest of the way. He said carelessness with the ball, with assignments, with rotations, any of that can undo what we've worked to accomplish so far. Kevin, they are so close.
Thank you, David. Embiid wide open. The 76ers with another miss.
He forgets about him on the perimeter. They're playing with fire. Lucky they don't get burned here.
Jackson from long range. The 76ers trail by 12, and he commits the intentional foul.
Jackson Jr. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
So it's Philadelphia now. It's Harden with the drive. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Here's Melton. Drops in the tray.
What a pass from Morant. He does a terrific job staying alert and seeking those opportunities.
Harden the pass to Thibault. Unloads. Harden's shot is off. And the Grizzlies leading by 15. Pass to Melton. Back to Morant. The tray. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Harden kicks to Embiid. Harden surveying the D, and the dunk by Embiid.
Yeah, although Harden is known for being a great scorer, his passing is also a great read.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game, Steven Adams.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
This is as good a game as we've seen him play. And this crowd can't get enough of it. When he explodes like this, it becomes a special atmosphere in here. It's Harden with the drive. Thibault on the wing. Green finds Jordan. Back to Green. 1:29 left in the fourth quarter. And the dunk by Jordan.
That's the savvy veteran Green. He's able to spot when his teammates aren't being covered. That's a nice read right there.
Now here's Morant. Defended by Thibault. Morant dishes to Adams, and Jordan sends it back.
And the one thing we know about DeAndre, he's a presence at both ends of the floor. He protects the rim on D just as much as he punishes it at the offensive end.
And there's the pass to Niang. Tries from the block and misses it off the right side of the rim. And here's Brooks. He'll bring it up for Memphis. Morant left side. Outside for Jackson. He takes it in. Here's Adams. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. And the Grizzlies lead by 15.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
You know they are, sure. I mean, come on, the finish line is in sight. All they have to do is play it smart.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Jordan. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And with his struggles at the line, you need to hack down DeAndre. You can't let him get the shot off there.
Morant outside. Drains the three, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
DeAndre Jordan. That's his first personal foul.
And that one misses.
What you appreciate about Morant is the heart he plays with. I mean, it's clear he wants to be a great player for a long time.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
are certain regular season games that both players and fans alike will circle the calendar. The fans are fired up. The players were excited at shoot-around. This one we had to watch.
Here are the starters for Utah. Rudy Gay out there with Eric Paschal. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Mitchell. And it's O'Neal in at the 2 guard.
Well, Donovan Mitchell excelling at taking what he sees in pick and roll.
And George with the jam.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Utah with the ball. Mitchell with the ball. Guarded by Covington. The reverse. Oh, Covington with a block.
So disruptive at the defensive end. Look in the box score, and Covington will be the source of blocks and steals consistently.
Now here's Mitchell. He takes it in. Oh, misses the dunk. And it's the Clippers on the break. To the right side. Paschal with the steal. Gay, the pass to Mitchell. Gobert on the high post. And they double up Gobert. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Picked it. Kennard outside. George outside. Picked by Covington. It's George with the drive. And the jam by George.
Paul George is very difficult to contain on a dribble drive. He's got length, handle, and size. Good luck. Boy, it's hard not to think about Paul George and what many consider to be that devastating leg injury he suffered. There were people who doubted whether he could come back, and now stronger than ever.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Mitchell. The Jazz again can't hit. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 to get this one going. Kennard against Gay. Kennard into the lane. Leonard right side. Clippers keep it alive. Leonard on the wing. Off target with the 3. The Jazz have gone 1 of 4 to start. Here's Mitchell. Rejected by George.
Well, this is what makes Paul George special. Elite two-way plays, and that send-it-back block sends a message to the offense. I'm here tonight, folks.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And we're going to have a jump ball. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
And stolen by Gobert. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Back to O'Neal, looking to end the drought. Drops in the 3. And with Paul George in that injury, as it happened, we weren't sure he'd ever play again.
That's exactly right. It shows the determination he has and how much love for the game of basketball. He overcame that physical setback and the mental toll that's part of that, and still enjoying an incredible NBA career.
And Mitchell with the slam.
Boy, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
Now here's George. He's closely guarded. And Covington, here we go. That one is off. Good D by Gobert. The Jazz have gone 3 of 7 so far. With the drive, and denied. He sends it right off the glass.
I think he's got to settle down, because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter, he has been completely bothered.
Now here's George. 6 points for him, and they'll get another chance. The drive by Mitchell. Kicks it out to Paschal. 1:09 left in the first. Oh, George with a steal. He's got a clear path. Kennard outside. Outside Covington. Let's go with a 3. And Paschal secures it.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Here's Mitchell. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It'll go on Luke Kennard.
Boy, an all-star from his 3rd season, and Donovan Mitchell continues to thirst for improvement. Scoring, rebounding, playmaking, everything climbing year after year. This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Out to Covington. There's the 3. And the three-pointer goes. And this game is tied up now.
Robert Covington has put in the time to make himself a long-distance threat.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Gobert. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Gobert's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
It's incredible to think how far Rudy Gobert has come since entering the league, and his ability to finish at the cup. That is just nicely done.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
It's all tied in Los Angeles. And we'll get things started in the 2nd quarter when we return.
Your Clippers pick. All right.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the 1st quarter. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
It's Batum at the power forward with Zubac at center. Norman Powell out there with Terrence Mann. And it's Leonard in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Here's Mann. He's guarded by Conley. Zubac, screen. Leonard passes to Zubac. And it's blocked! He keeps control of the ball. Conley on the attack. Denied by Leonard.
Well, the defensive instincts have always been so strong for Kawhi Leonard. Boy, good night, sir.
Out to Powell. There's the double with Bogdanovich. 4 on the clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Man misses. Utah with the ball. Zubac with the steal. Pass to Mann. Leonard on the wing. And the dunk by Leonard.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
2nd quarter of action, about a minute and a half played.
Well, what makes Kawhi so problematic in the pick and roll? He can do about anything he wants out of it, including keep the basketball.
Conley against Leonard. Whiteside with a screen on Leonard. Conley passes to Bogdanovich. Clock at 6. Pass to Whiteside. Bogdanovich, no good.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Powell with it. Now Bogdanovich defending. Oh, it's stolen by Gay. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
The Jazz have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the 2nd. To the paint. Here's Whiteside. Blocked! And it's the Clippers on the break. And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul. All right, the Jazz making a change here. O'Neal's checked in. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Batum. A good-looking shot from the wing. Batum's got his first bucket of the night. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Clippers.
Guys, it's been great hustle defense throughout 2 quarters of play, contesting everything and racking up the block shots as well.
And you know, the other thing they've done really well tonight is stay active defensively. Lots of steals, and that's making a huge difference.
Zubac with a screen on Conley. And he lobs it up to the rim. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball. And there's a 10-second limit on free throw routines. But we see some players ask for time before they get the ball. Grant, do you think that should count as part of their time?
You know, B.A., I don't see why not. I mean, it's about keeping the game moving. So asking the ref to hold the ball longer, not exactly compatible.
All right, the Jazz making a change here. Gobert's checked in.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Powell passes to Zubac. And here's Leonard. Leonard, double team. Zubac inside. He's against Gobert. Back to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Zubac, screen. Down low. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Well, you have to love the patience by Kawhi right there. Use the pick and roll game to perfection.
Conley against Leonard. Conley passes to Gobert. And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Clippers take a timeout. Fans, the loudest section gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. Your Clippers pick.
A different look for Utah. Azubuike, he's checked in for Hernan Gomez. Pascal comes in for O'Neal. And Mitchell subbed in for Conley. Mitchell against George. To the middle. Here's Azubuike. Got a hand on it.
Well, Marcus Morris, the frame and the length to block shots, that's pretty.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss. And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Mitchell against George. Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Paul George.
Rudy Gobert is one of the game's dominant big men. He understands how to use his length and his size defensively, and he's figured out how to fit in. This guy is an outstanding screener offensively.
Inside, here's Covington. Here's Kennard. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
They're shooting the 3 extremely well this quarter. Be fun to see if they can keep it up.
Picked by Gobert. Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. Soft touch off the glass. Gobert's got 4 points in the quarter.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out. And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end. I like that decision right there. Don't try to force a shot inside. Kick it out.
And denied at the rim. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA
the previous play is under
policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Gobert.
Well, the focus of Covington on the defensive end, long, athletic.
And so it's the Los Angeles. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Rudy Gobert really making a difference here.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
The Clippers in the lead. So the Utah 5 right now. Bojan Bogdanovic out there with Mitchell. Then there's Rudy Gay. Then there's Hassan Whiteside. And it's Pascal in at the small forward. Utah with the ball. The drive by Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Out to Covington. This one for three. That shot, no good. And it's Utah the other way. Oh, George with a steal. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George. And now another look at that mobile one block defensive performance.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Mitchell against George. Outside Mitchell. Bogdanovic from long range. He drops it from range. Bogdanovic has got 6.
Well, no hesitation from Bogdanovic in the catch-and-shoot situation. Beautiful.
Outside Covington. Lets it go from deep. Here's George. Takes a 3. And the Clippers miss again.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Boy, you think about a guy like Bojan Bogdanovic, who was taken with the 31st pick back in 2011. He did not come to the NBA for another 3 years. But since that point, boy, he has carved out an excellent career.
Clippers take a timeout. Who wants a t-shirt? All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers.
The Jazz. O'Neal, he's checked in for Gay, and Conley subbed in for Mitchell. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Picked by Covington. It's George on the drive. An easy 2 on the layup. Give him 8. And Doris, a fixture on the Croatian national team is Bogdanovic.
Yeah, his 2019 contract made him the highest paid Croatian athlete. And boy, does he earn his money. This guy competes every time down the floor, so well-rounded offensively.
Picked by Covington. George drives in. Here's Kennard. Three-pointer off the mark.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Pass to Pascal. Oh, George with a steal. Covington with it. Now Bogdanovic defending. Offensive board. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Second team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. It's George on the drive for 3. Covington.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Outside Bogdanovic. Counted from distance. Bogdanovic has got 6 here in the quarter.
I just love the ball boy.
Here's George. O'Neal pulls it in. On offense, here's Utah. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. Conley against Powell. Conley on the attack. The Clippers grab the miss. Covington's got his 6th rebound on the night. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Boy, in recent years, Mike Conley taking more shots from long range, but make no mistake, this guy able to score at every single level.
Come on, get loud for your Clippers.
A different look for Utah. Gobert comes in for Whiteside, and Gay's subbed in for Pascal. We've got 1:55 left in the third. Pass to Gay. Right side, Bogdanovic. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep. And Dorsey, look at the shooting numbers for Conley. He can hurt you from deep and everywhere in between.
Well, it's easy to, quote, get to your spot when you have so many spots on the floor. At the same time, I feel like Conley does such a great job balancing scoring and setting the table for his teammates.
There's a minute 12 left in the third quarter here. Pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Wow, why lay it in when you can send an emphatic message? Rudy Gobert on the dunk.
Here's Mann. He's guarded by Conley. It's good.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Leonard against Conley. Bogdanovich up top. Pass to Gobert. Just 4 to shoot. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. 26 seconds left in the third. Zubac screen. Leonard attacking. Pass to Mann. Six to shoot. Here's Batum. And Gobert with a block.
Rudy Gobert, a consistent force on the defensive end, does a nice job sending that one back.
He got it up. And we've reached the end of the third. Jazz out in front, up by 4. All right, we're going to...
Your Clippers.
Now with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Utah leading. At small forward, Kawhi and Batum. Paul George out there with Luke Kennard. And it's Zubac in at the center. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
The kick out to Conley. The 3-ball. And again, it's Utah with a 3. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats. How the hustle game has been going for the Jazz.
Defensively, they've played with a high energy level tonight. And all the steals we've seen, a result of that aggressiveness.
And you also have to give credit to them for their shot blocking. They've had a ton of rejections in this ball game.
Shot clock at 5. George drives in. Sees the lob. Zubac's shot is off.
Well, he saw the play coming together, but the timing was just a little off.
It was a really good thought, for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
Covington's checked in for Zubac.
Robert Covington.
Now he's checked in for the Clippers. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He really got into them, saying, quote, "You guys aren't playing hard enough. Forget the X's and O's. We need to play with passion." Let's just see that for the last part of this game. Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Conley goes in. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Jazz lead by 11.
Boy, Mike Conley, the ability to change gears on the drive, that is pretty.
Outside Covington. George, no good.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Outside Conley. Here's Gobert. Another shot. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. On Robert Covington.
Well, if you're on the defensive end, you can't fall for Rudy Gobert's tricks. This guy is very crafty at using that up fake. Boy, I give Rudy Gobert a lot of credit for how he responded after the early days of COVID. This guy was made a scapegoat, and he was the first player to test positive. But This guy has come back stronger from adversity. You have to love that.
Wow, it's good.
Well, this guy is very capable of capitalizing close to the rim. Norman Powell making an impact inside.
Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Conley passes to Gobert. Oh, Covington with a block. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. The Jazz again can't hit. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. And he commits the intentional foul. And Gobert wore it for that unfortunate joke with reporters. But lest we forget, he apologized and donated over $500,000 to COVID relief.
Well, incredible to take what was a tough moment in his career, have the maturity to talk to his teammates, try to heal any rift there, and it shows you what Rudy Gobert is all about.
Gay with the ball, guarded by Covington. Here's Gobert. Oh, Covington with a block. He can't get it to go. Gay with the defensive effort, and stolen by Covington. Back to George. Here's the three. Hits the trifecta.
It matters not if you're staying attached and connected to Paul George. He's got the height and release point to get it off anyway.
Conley against Leonard. Right side Conley. Gobert finds Gay. Oh, Covington with a block. And they get it back. And he's able to get it back. Conley against Leonard. Picked by Gobert. Conley on the attack. Here's Gay. Oh, no good. The dry spell continues. Conley against George. Pass to Batum. The three is up. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 5 assists in the game.
Utah calls time. It's time for T-shirt. Your Clippers.
Bogdanovich has checked in for Pascal. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're trailing by 3. 1:10 left in the fourth quarter. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Utah. .110 left in the fourth quarter. Gobert with a screen on George. Outside Mitchell. Bogdanovich on the wing. Back to Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. He connects!
And a basket there really helps to stop the bleeding.
This is do or die time.
They must play flawlessly.
George passes to Covington. Oh, he nails it! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Picked by Covington. Pass to Leonard. Back to Covington. Now here's George. Driving inside. Count it!
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Lobs it up. Denied by Leonard. And
Kevin Love out there with Mobile. Then there's Garland. Then there's Allen. And it's LeVert into the two-guard spot. And for the Grizzlies, up at the forward spots, it's Anderson and Jackson. The guard pair, it's Morant and Brooks. And it's Adams in at the 5, roaming the paint. Allen, a screen on Anderson. The wide-open look here for Garland. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
I think we are, Kevin. I mean, obviously it was more balanced back in the day, guards and bigs. But with the three-point shot, it has really made this a guard league.
And the shot goes in.
Shows incredible vision for a younger player. Ja Morant's a skilled distributor.
Garland, the pass to Allen. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
It's his first trip to the line.
And not really great numbers for him at the line, but really not terrible either. Right around 70%.
And Allen drops them both.
You know, Jared Allen is a classic big man, and that includes the hair. He's got great blocking ability and is just a natural talent down low.
Adams, and easy 2 points on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scorers.
And the intensity Steven Adams brings onto the court with him is obvious. Doesn't let the game come to him. He wants to dictate tempo.
And Greg, that's a quality that served him well. He had a lot to prove when he came into this league. He had to be assertive early on. That attitude has never left him. He still is an intimidator.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. It's a pick by Love. Garland with it. Now defended by Adams. Garland dishes to Love. In the corner, it's Mobley. 6 to shoot. Morant against Love. Over Morant. Jackson knocks it loose.
In just one college year, Jaren Jackson averaged 3 blocks a game. He has that potential at this level.
For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Morant looking around. Into the lane. Outside Jackson. Kicks it to Brooks. Adams sets the pick for Anderson. Memphis needs to get off a shot here.
This is where you want Adams to have the ball. Can't get a higher percentage look than that.
Garland attacking. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Brooks, the pass to Adams. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Out to Morant. Inside, and Adams with the slam.
Love the execution. Ja Morant is big time at breaking down the defense in these sets.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Garland hits the three-point bomb. Garland's got 6 points.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
And it's sent back by Allen. And that'll be Memphis as it goes out of bounds. Grizzlies retain possession. .144 left to play in the first quarter. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile one-walk.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Love draws the double. The 3. There's Allen. That's good on the assist by Love. He has 5.
Great job scanning the floor by Kevin Love, using his vision to find the open man.
Screen by Adams. Here's Morant, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. That one on Mobley. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
They didn't need any time to warm up from long range today. Their three-point shooting has been terrific in the first half.
And also another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the basketball.
Garland, no good.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
Wow. Dylan Brooks off the bounce. Teammates are loving that.
Love with the screen for Garland. Kicks it out to Love. Pass to Allen. And he elevates with a slam dunk. Steven Adams did not like that at all.
At 6'11", Allen, a legitimate threat to finish through the rim, especially when given that kind of position.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
Garland attacking. Nobody near Allen. And they'll get another chance. Allen, a screen on Morant. Garland, the pass to Allen. And then Allen slams it in.
You see how quick Allen moves in these situations, which makes him a perfect pick-and-roll partner.
And it's sent back by Allen. In a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Cavaliers lead by 1.
All right, look who's coming up in the court. Come on and get down for George.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And from what we've seen from the Cavaliers, what do you guys see?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Reason why, excellent spacing. They may not stay this hot all game, but hard to bet against them.
And so LeVert will bring it up for Cleveland. On the court for Cleveland, we've got LeVert. He's out there with Colin Sexton. And it's Osman in at the 3 slot. LeVert the pass to Brown. Over Jackson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And so many teams looking to space the floor. Greg, how many non-shooters can you play and still have a good offense?
Well, I think most teams go 4 out, meaning you got to have at least 4 guys that are a threat on the perimeter, keeping a vertical spacer at that dunker spot. But if your dunker can also shoot, man, that puts even more pressure on the defense.
To the inside, Clark, and it's Clark slamming it down.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Now, here's Sexton. He's guarded by Melton. Sexton attacking. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
There's the drive.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Clever and confident in that pick and roll. Sexton's decision-making in these sets has really improved.
And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Bain passes to Jackson. Out to the right wing. 5 to shoot. Bain, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 3. And LeVert, here we go. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It goes on Brandon Clark, and he's got his first chance at the line here.
Improving so much since his rookie season. I can't wait to see the next step LeVert makes in his career.
Second quarter to play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Gets it from downtown.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
And over his 4 years at TCU, Desmond Bain shooting 43% from long range. And Steve, he has not slowed down in the NBA.
The Grizzlies, can you believe, took him with the final pick of the first round in 2020. That's great value, getting a floor spacer with size that late.
Jackson kicks to Melton. Off target from outside. The Cavaliers have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Here's LeVert. Right for the hoop.
And just so good at reading angles. When LeVert spots a lane to the rim, he is all over.
Brooks outside. Over to the wing. Here's Bain. He has 5. No good on the triple.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That was pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Tillman's checked in.
2 minutes remaining.
Sexton dishes to Love. Outside for Sexton. That's in there. Love with the assist.
3 points.
Sexton's got the lead up to 10 now for the Cavs. 1:44 left in the first half of the game. Connects from three-point range.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
And it's Sexton penetrating. A wide open look for Love. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Brooks outside. Here's Bain. He's got 8. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Cleveland leading by 10. Sexton the pass to Love. Outside for Sexton. Another 3 for Cleveland.
This has been a tremendous quarter for him. Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in.
Here's the pass to Tillman. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
14 foul.
40 seconds left in the first half. Sexton the pass to Love. Love with the screen for Sexton. Clock at 6. Harkin in from outside. The shot, no good. Now Memphis takes it the other way. And now they decide to foul intentionally. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Adams, he's checked in for Tillman. Jackson comes in for Brandon Clark. Anderson, he's checked in for Bain. And it's Morant in for DeAnthony Melton. Screen by Adams. It's Morant with the drop. And then Morant slams it in.
As creative as they come, John Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Rondo with it. Shoots over Morant. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best. All right, David, thank you. We'll be with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Colin Sexton having a dominant impact in this game.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. Taking a look at the Grizzlies. The guard pair, it's Morant and Brooks. Adams at center with Jackson next to him. And it's Anderson into the three, the small forward.
Man, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Screen by Adams. Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
Now you see him, now you don't. There's only a few players that are faster with the ball than Ja Morant.
And if you're wondering if Ja Morant lacks for confidence, well, look no further than his point God moniker. This kid is fearless, and he's hungry, and he plays with that proverbial chip on his shoulder.
Morant with the steal, and Adams kicks to Morant. Good on the three-point shot. Morant's got 11 points.
Nice stroke by Morant. You love to see him drain the three a little bit more.
Allen, a screen on Jackson. To the middle. That's good from Allen on the assist by Garland. And the Cavaliers lead by 13. And Craig, you talk about the fearlessness for Morant, reminiscent of Allen Iverson. The way he throws his body all around.
I mean, get knocked down, get right back up. At the same time, at 6'3", he can add strength to that frame. I know that's the goal of his as he looks to absorb contact and dish out a little of his own.
It's Morant with the drive. There's the three. Allen with the rebound.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
No one covers.
The need with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Morant passes to Adams. Here's Brooks. And the layup is good. Brooks has got his second bucket.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
And that's an intentional foul. Baines checked in for the Grizzlies.
Now into the lineup for your Grizzlies.
Now Garland. He's got 9. It's tipped, and that'll be Cleveland as it goes out of bounds. Cavaliers retain possession. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Beyond the arc. And another three for Cleveland.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Shakes him. Morant drives in. And then Morant slams it in.
Off the dribble, Morant is so dynamic, even his teammates look a little stunned.
Here's Garland. The offensive rebound. And it's Allen with the jam.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
Garland, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 19. Morant passes to Adams. Anderson wide open. He sticks that one in from 20 feet away. Anderson's got his first points of the game.
You like how Adams surveys the whole floor, allowing him to spot the wide open man.
And likes the view from there. He's a strong mid-range shooter.
And with that height, he can get a clean look on any shot at any time.
Grizzlies timeout. All right, look who's coming up to the court. Come on and get down for your Grizzlies.
Some changes for Memphis. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Adams. Williams comes in for Jackson. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Morant. .112 left in the third. Love with the screen for Sexton. It's tipped. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Jones against Sexton. Outside, Jones. Makes it off the glass.
He has to show real leadership out there and take this game into his own hands because he's shooting the ball well.
Outside, Sexton. To the inside. It's stolen by Jones. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Clark sets a screen for Jones. Off target from three-point range. The Cavaliers leading by 15. Love with the screen for LeVert. Here's the three. And there's Love. That's good on the assist by LeVert. Love's got his second bucket tonight.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Jared Allen has been on.
All right, look who's coming up in the court.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
Colin Sexton.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So on the floor for Cleveland, we've got Kevin Love. Karis LeVert is out there with Sexton. Then there's Markkanen. And it's Osman in at small forward. Sexton the pass to Love. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Sexton's got assist number 5 here tonight. Clark a screen on Sexton. Jones for 3. Markkanen pulls it in.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Love with the screen for LeVert. With the drive. Outside for Sexton. Over in the corner, Osman. 5 on the clock. The shot's good from Love.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Clark a screen on LeVert. Payton for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
The Grizzlies with another miss. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. Love kicks to Sexton. Love with the screen for Sexton. Launches a 3. Anderson with the block.
Nice block by Anderson. Can't get too high off the ground, but uses that 7'3" wingspan to full effect.
About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Just 4 to shoot. There's LeVert. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his second personal foul.
It goes on Brandon Clark. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Cavaliers?
What tremendous passing we've seen from them today. A very unselfish performance all around.
And also, I think it's really led to the rhythm and confidence you've seen from long range tonight throughout the entire game.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Adams, he's checked in for Brandon Clark. Jackson comes in for Williams. Brooks checked in for Bain. And it's Morant in for Jones.
I'm trying to think of someone who gets off the ground quicker than Morant. It's an exclusive list, I'll tell you.
The Grizzlies trail by 20. And here's Anderson from the arc. The rebound by Kevin Love. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Love with the screen for LeVert. Over in the corner, Osman trains it from beyond the arc.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
And here's Morant. To the paint, here's Adams. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Adams has run these screen and rolls countless times. Great job getting to the right spot.
Sexton attacking. And Sexton slams it in.
And guys, you don't think this fella can do some major damage if he gets an opening to the rim.
G8, they just learned that lesson the hard way. They better put a little bit more effort into their D the next time.
Well, The defense has to feel real embarrassed right now. They totally got schooled on that highlight reel play.
It's LeVert with the drive. Uses both hands to slam it down. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. It's not going to go for him. The Cavaliers leading by 23. Love with the screen on Anderson.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Inside and stolen by Love.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Cleveland.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up, whether the last several shots went down or not. 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for them.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jared Allen.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
51 seconds left in the fourth. It's Morant with the drive. Anderson's shot is off. And here are the Cavaliers. They're on a 15-6 run. Driving in, and Markkanen with the basket on the assist by Sexton.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
The shot's good.
Hard to overstate Morant's shooting ability. It just comes natural to him.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Sexton finds Love. And it's off from three-point range. Sexton against Jackson. It goes out of bounds. That one off LeVert. Nine seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Morant. He gets that one.
Ja Morant's floater is the great equalizer. He doesn't have to get to the rim to do that.
He's doing that. Thanks, Allie. And it's the Sixers to start out. So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Matisse Thybulle out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's James Harden. And it's Green in at the three, the small forward. Here we go! For three, O'Neal. They grab their own miss. Left side, Pascal. It's stolen by Thybulle. And now the Sixers on the break. Pulls up for three. And there's Green on the assist from Embiid.
Exactly what Green is known for, a terrific three-point shooter. Continues to do damage from out there.
And what's interesting about tonight's game, Clark, both of these teams know how to get stops.
Yeah, they're both outstanding defensively, and they do it with great team defense. We know in this league, you're not going to shut down guys individually. It's a team concept, everybody helping one another out. And not only do they do a good job with the team defense individually, they have some solid defenders as well.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
To the inside. It's stolen by Green. Down low. Here's Thybulle. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Boy, Danny Green, really a savvy defender. Turned him over that time to start the break.
To the paint. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
The B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Mitchell. Pass to Gobert. Joel Embiid with the board.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
And it's out of bounds. The Sixers able to retain possession here.
Oh, they're lucky that pass was just tipped and not taken. Could have been worse.
So it's Philadelphia now. And the ball out of play. The Jazz will have it. The Jazz have gone 2 of 4 so far. Mitchell drives in, and it's blocked by Thybulle. And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Gobert. Blocked again!
He is such a well-coordinated, fluid athlete for his size. Joel Embiid blocks a lot of shots and probably changes even more.
For three, Maxey. Oh, deflected. Pascal with the steal. Driving to the basket. Here's O'Neal. Fires the three. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. Got to appreciate that stop.
Mitchell misses. On the wing, Harden. Defended by Gay. Now here's Mitchell, tightly guarded. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Utah.
Their frenetic defense has been impressive, putting ball handlers on the defensive and turning them over as well.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
Here's Gobert, following the score by Philadelphia. Back to Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Oh, you love to see that kind of vision from Gobert. As much attention as he draws from the D, there's bound to be an open man, and he just got to find him. Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Pass to Gobert. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Philadelphia has gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Harden. It's blocked by Gobert.
A rangy defender with great defensive timing. Why do you think they call Gobert the Stifle Tower? Wow. Some strong perimeter shooting here in the first quarter.
How do you stop this? I mean, it seems like they can't miss.
Embiid's got space. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Utah has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Pass to O'Neal. 27 seconds left now in the first quarter. Now here's Gobert. Shot clock at 6. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. That three's off the mark. Gay against Green. Inside. Oh, they pick off the pass. On the wing, Mitchell from behind the arc. Buries it from 3. Mitchell's got 7 points in the game.
It does a lot for their spacing when Mitchell's draining threes. That's what they want from him.
And so it's Utah closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their work from distance has been impressive, and it's put them in this lead right now. More 2K action in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen from the Jazz, what's your take so far?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your 3-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
We've got Mike Conley, Juan Hernan-Gomez out there with Rudy Gay. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic, and it's Whiteside in at the center position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
To the left side wing. And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Tobias Harris checked in for the Sixers.
First team foul. 76ers.
And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Whiteside.
Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced error.
Utah on D. Pass to Harris. And here's Harden. Jacks up a 3. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. He's got 5.
Learning to play off the ball with the guys like Westbrook and CP3 and Kyrie. Harden sinking the jumper.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
And for much of his career, Jordan has been surrounded by unbelievable talent.
Well, you think about it, B.A. Paul and Griffin in L.A., Durant, Irving, and Harden in Brooklyn. I don't know how you get much better than those fouls.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Rudy Gay. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
And slam dunk by Jordan.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
They double him with Harris. Bogdanovic with a screen on Harris. Hernan-Gomez on the wing. It's stolen away. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. Here's Maxey. Fires for 3. They get it again. Here's Jordan. Second chance effort. And that's 2 points on the layup. Jordan's got 6 in the quarter.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
Bogdanovic with a screen on Harris. Bogdanovic finds Whiteside. And again, it's Utah.
Nice look there from Bogdanovic, the shooter keeping an eye peeled and open for the open man.
And Maxey, here we go. Out to Harris. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. To the middle. Here's Jordan. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Mike Conley.
You know, Jordan's size is part of the reason why he draws as many fouls as he does. They just have a tough time getting through his body without fouling.
And every team looking for bigs who can stretch the floor, Clark. If you were playing today, what kind of three-point shooter you think you'd be?
Well, I wasn't that great back in my career because it wasn't a shot that many teams used a lot, but I would have worked on it to become proficient at it. So I think I would have been a 40% three-point shooter, 35 to 40%. Given time to work on it, BA. You adapt to the times, and I was actually already starting to work on my three-point game before my injuries took me out of the league.
Back to Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
There's a reason why Jordan's a high percentage shooter. Shooting percentage a function of the kind of shots you get. He opts mainly for dunks.
Whiteside with a screen on Harris. From deep, Conley. And again, it's Utah with a three.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Niang. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Clock at 6. Oh, got a piece of it. There's Bogdanovich with the three. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Out to the wing. Hernan Gomez sets a screen. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. Here's Gay. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first personal
You know, for a 15-year guy who has battled through injuries, Gay can still get off the floor and be highly productive. He's still explosive. So you can't sleep on this guy just because he's got some miles on his legs. He can still go.
Milton's checked in for the Sixers. And even though his games played have been up and down, Clark Gay has been very consistent in his production over the years.
Yeah, he'll give you solid shooting and rebounding, BA. I mean, he's a versatile defender. And I think he's a much more disciplined player at both ends now. And that typically happens the longer you are in the league. You learn how to fold them and when to go.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
Whiteside with a screen on Milton. Conley on the attack. Pass to Whiteside. Nice move. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
You know, guys, you've got to give much respect to the length of Whiteside. I mean, he's a hulking 7-footer who takes a lot of pride in being the defensive anchor for this team.
A different look for Utah. Clarkson comes in for Gay, and Donovan Mitchell is subbed in for Conley. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Korkmaz is checked in.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation. And he shows the focus there. Nails the team.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
Gobert's checked in for Utah. Pascal comes in for Hernan Gomez. And that one's good. Mitchell. There's 21 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Outside Milton. Pass to Niang. Milton against Mitchell. With 4 on the clock. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
Now here's Clarkson. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And hold up.
The previous play is under review.
The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
Yeah, the replay center is the call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
With the best possible angle.
So and so it's Utah. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. DeAndre Jordan really making a difference here.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. We've got Tobias Harris. Furkan Korkmaz is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Niang in at the power forward position. Oh, stolen by Embiid. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Here's Embiid. That one no good. And Utah will come the other way. Clarkson for three. Rebounded by Green. The Sixers trailing. Outside Harden. Embiid, a screen on Gay. Harden from outside. Nails it from three. Harden's got 8 points.
Man, it's fun watching Harden use the pick and roll to his advantage. Getting space off the screen and letting it fly with ease.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Here's Embiid. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Pascal from outside. And James Harden pulls it down. The 76ers have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Here's Maxey. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Pascal finds Mitchell. And so they choose to intentionally foul. O'Neal, he's checked in for Utah. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Korkmaz is checked in for Maxey. The three from Mitchell. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Going beyond mere stats, Mitchell breathes life into this offense. His energy lifts everyone around him.
Niang, he's checked in for Green. And he makes all 3.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Harden into the lane. And then Harden with the jam.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Outside Mitchell. They set the pick. Pass to Gobert. Clock at 6. Pascal passes to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
With incredible agility and reflexes, Gobert excels above the rim.
O'Neal on the wing. Takes the 3. Fires in the triple. 12 points for him.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Pass to O'Neal from the arc. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Harden into the lane. Here's Niang. Puts up a 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
3 points.
Harden's got 3 assists tonight.
You know, as a distributor and dime dropper, Harden has really got a nice eye for how to get teammate shots. Does a really good job setting up the shooter.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Gay against Harden. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Embiid misses.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Mitchell, the pass to Gay. Oh, stolen by Harden. Here's Embiid. And Embiid with the power jam.
Boy, this big guy, Joel Embiid, is a center with an awesome dunking arsenal.
Pass to Gobert. Blocked by Embiid. And he gets it back. Picked by Gobert. Tries again. Here's Mitchell. It's not going to go for him. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. To the wing, right side. Here's Niang. And the 76ers, another three.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Different look for Utah. Hassan Whiteside, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Hernan Gomez comes in for Pascal. And Conley subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. Jordan's checked in for the Sixers. Harris comes in for Thibault. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Timeout for the Sixers. The loudest and craziest fans get a free T-shirt. Let's see it there.
34 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Whiteside. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
And Hassan Whiteside in this deep, he's great at getting inside and finishing with force.
Philadelphia has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Here's Harris. Lays it up and banks it in. Harris has got his first points of the game.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Conley with the ball. And so it's the Utah Jazz with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter.
Your Jazz dancers.
And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. He told them he likes what he's seeing inside, saying, quote, stay on the attack. Getting to the rim is working for us right now. Attack until they stop us. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. The Sixers trailing. All right, time for an injury report. All right, let's get an update on Joel Embiid. What's the status, Allie?
Hey guys, the head athletic trainer for the 76ers let me know the status. They've concluded it's a pinched nerve in the neck, causing a pins and needles type of feeling in the arm.
All right, Allie, thanks. Well, we're all hoping he gets healthy quickly, guys.
Yes, we do. And these trainers are so good at what they do. Hopefully, they'll be able to get him back on the court soon.
They've got Rudy Gay, Mike Conley out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. And it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. That's the group for Utah right now. Jordan with the bucket.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Conley against Harris. Conley passes to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. Inside. And slam dunk by Jordan.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
Utah leading. Outside Conley. Gobert with a screen on Harris. To the paint. Nifty move. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Pass to Jordan. Out to Harris. Back to Jordan. And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his third foul so far.
His third personal foul. First team foul.
Maxey. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
Pass to O'Neal. Back to Bogdanovich. 6 to shoot. Picked by Gobert. Down low. Over Jordan. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
A defensive stalwart. Gobert knows this team expects him to be their anchor as well as rebound the rock. And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
And the 76ers making a change here. Embiid's checked in. The kick out to Gay. Back to Gobert. Thibault with a steal. And Maxey, here we go. Embiid from outside. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And you know Embiid loves to stretch out the defense and let folks know he has range. And the range he has makes it easy for him to do that.
Takes it inside. Conley passes to Gobert. Outside Bogdanovich. Here's Gay. Pass to Gobert. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Incredible balance on that take. You gotta respect watching Gobert muscle his way through the defense.
Harden with it. Embiid, a screen on Gay. Back to Embiid. Here's Maxey. 4-3. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
You have to love what Gobert is doing on the offensive end so far. Staying active and finding lots of ways to contribute.
Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Pass to O'Neal. Here's Gobert. Embiid covers. Right side Conley. Now Bogdanovich. There's the 3. And it's Harris with the rebound. Philadelphia's gone 7 of 9 from three-point range so far. And it's Harden penetrating. Right side Thibault from behind the arc. Thibault on the wing. Second shot opportunity. And it's rejected.
Gay using his reach and bounce to perfection to block the shot.
Inside, Gobert. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Jazz lead by 13.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Gobert against Embiid. Pass to Harris. 5 to shoot. Takes a 3. Sinks it from distance.
Boy, this is something that Harris has really enhanced in his game over time. Hard work, paying dividends.
And the bucket is good.
That's a nice play there. Not going to miss many from there.
There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Right side Conley. Here's Gobert. So we see...